Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? Hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful Wednesday. Oh, gosh. Just almost knocked over my plantains. Don't worry, everybody. I've recovered. It's fine. All right. Let me just double check that everything is working. Then we'll begin. I've changed some more things. Fix some things. Oh, wait. Broke some other things. Also, I feel like I forgot to turn on the sounds. So I am going to reset it so that way you guys can have your sounds. It's on me. This is what I wanted. Wait, why isn't that working anymore? I feel like I broke something. Something is wrong with my stream deck. Hold on. Let's just do that. Something is very wrong. I've made some mistake somewhere along the way. Why you know? On. Save. Okay, save. Let's do a little testy test. Okay, that at least works. That's fine. All right. I think we're good to go. So let's go ahead and move over here. Hello, everybody. How's it going? How are you today? Hold on. Let me fix this. There you go. I forgot to refresh the sub goal. But welcome in. Emmers, your first Emmers. How are you today? How's it going? And Vix, hello. How are you? For those coming in who maybe missed the announcement in the Discord, the plan for today was to play a puzzle game to kind of break up the Final Fantasy streams a little bit. We'd kind of done that at least 1 or 2 weeks. And so I said that we were going to play a puzzle game today. Well, I am being true to myself. I'm being a bit of a rebel, because you guys, that's what you know me for. That's how rebellious I am. They say, Jet, you know, he's that guy. He's a rebel. And so I've decided to play more Final Fantasy today because I want to continue the story. And we'll get to some puzzle games later, but especially where we left off, I don't know. I want to know more. So that is what we're gonna do today. We're gonna play some more. But yeah, let's see. I'm good. Still a bit coffee, but so much better. Feel about 80% better. So still not 100%, but getting there. Good. I'm glad that you're feeling a little bit better. I hope that keeps up, and that you'll be 100% soon. I have changed a couple of things with the stream yesterday, and so I'm hoping that everything works. It is possible that things won't work, and that things will be broken, and that everything is terrible. But we won't know that until we try. One, I knew I wanted to, because we talked about this yesterday, because we got a big gift yesterday, and I was like, I really need to get Big Gifter working again. So I tried to get that working last night, and I got a lot of it back up and running in OBS. And then I actually uninstalled OBS entirely yet again. I was like, maybe here's the deal, because I realized that even though I had been installing different versions, it was still using the same library application support files on a Mac, and all the backend stuff was still settings and stuff was still there. All of the plugins I'd installed. So I was like, you know what? Let's go ahead and delete it all, start afresh, start anew. I'll re-download all of the plugins, all of that. One, as you can tell, it has not fixed anything. My camera still freezes, and I can't figure out why. But got everything back. I even got some like I even got I almost knocked over my plantains yet again. Got some of the I had to import some of the old files from a previous OBS setup to this one, just to see if I could get Beak Frog and Beak Cat working again, like seamlessly. And I haven't. I haven't been able to do that. So we'll see. Because I think so I somewhere along the way, so on a stream deck, there's just a bunch of buttons, right? Mine's a virtual one. There's just a bunch of buttons that get pressed. Sometimes I have to press it. Sometimes it's auto done by if you like redeem something or someone says something or whatever. There's one button that is supposed to tell, like it keeps track of how many times the frog emote is put in chat or like the cat emote is put in chat, so that if you guys reach the goal, it triggers and then it sends you to the next scene. Those buttons are missing. I have no idea where they are. And I don't know where along the way they went missing, but they're just not there anymore. And so I either have to figure out what I did the first time around, which honestly, I don't know if I could do again. I don't know if I can figure that out. Or I should have some backups of my stream deck from the past years. So I should be able to find the button and then just like copy the like the commands and stuff over, and that would be much better. So anyway, once I figure that out, we'll be good. But there are a few things that are back. One, when people chat for the first time and have, if they have an intro sound or like a notification goes off or whatever, the ring is back. It's back. It's been gone forever. As well as like if you do the like.
Anyway, lead on. Allons-y, but not too fast.
Hey, Gilmore, perfect example. But also wait, that didn't work. Wait, this should work. How about? Okay, never mind. I take it back. Those don't work. They're at least sitting in my OBS, and I'll be able to get them fixed. The thing where if you do an emote and it just like does an Animal Crossing effect. This is the best I felt in 2 weeks, so I count that as a win. That's awesome, Fix. Glad that you're feeling better. Bonus times infinity stream. Gilmore, how are you today? We're all about. Okay, third time's a charm. Did knock over my plantains, but luckily they're in a little container. I'm just gonna put them down here because I cannot be trusted. I apparently cannot be trusted with that right there. But also, Emmers, I didn't say this, but thank you so much for the 75 stream streak. 75 streams, Emmers. You have not missed. That's incredible. Thank you for being here. That was not the sound I was expecting. I have continuously bumped some plantains that I have over here. Third time I actually did knock it over. So there we go. But Gilmore, how's your day? How are you? How's it going? I hope you're all having a good day. My day's been pretty good. I'm a little sleepy, but I think I'm fine. I've got some coffee, so I should be fine. Excited to play more Final Fantasy. We're getting into some really, really good bits. Last night, for those that weren't around, I was like, we'll probably play for like 30 more minutes and then we're done. We played probably for an hour and some change after that, because we got like, they were like, you need to do a trial. We got to send you to a trial. And I was like, sweet, it's probably just gonna be like a boss. It wasn't. It was like a dungeon. Essentially like multiple boss fights. Like a mini boss and then a big boss. and then there were just cutscenes. It was like cutscene. So we're like getting into some like very good stuff, but I'm excited to continue playing and do some more. We'll do some puzzles soon, maybe even like this weekend or something. Maybe we'll do I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Who knows? See, I'm good. Show day at work. I'm off soon. I'm like 5 minutes, so I can't stay long. I drove today instead of taking the train. Ooh. Oh, slow day at work. Well, I'm glad that your day at work is almost done. I hope that your ride home goes well. Yeah, I hope it all goes well. Thank you so much for stopping in and saying hello. It's always good to see you. Matt Mercer, by the way, I don't know if you know this, Gilmore. Matt Mercer is in Final Fantasy. We haven't met him yet, but he should be coming up soon, I think. If you're happiest playing Final Fantasy, then do what you want to do as often as you want to do it. I know. Well, and that's the thing is, I know that you guys also would be like, just play what you want to play. But I do like to think about like, okay, am I playing this too much? Do I need to break it up a little bit? Should I throw something in there to spice it up a bit? Is he a villain? No, he isn't. He is not. Ursusel, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Go me, Matt. Go. I am wondering when he's gonna show up, but because we're like towards the end of the game, but I know he's in it. Maybe he's gonna be like just like a post-credit scene or something. But I know he's in it, so he plays a pretty important character. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. A little tired today, but overall pretty good. What have you been up to? I don't think any of us think you're playing it too much, so I think you're fine. We'll see. I mean, I know some people don't like Final Fantasy at all, or don't like RPGs and all that, and so I don't know. I like to I try to mix it up. I try to give it a good mix. Because some people also like prefer when it's more of like a chill, cozy puzzle stream, or when there's more of that. So I try to give you guys variety as a variety streamer. But sometimes I'm like, actually no, no variety here. We're just a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth stream now. But again, we'll be playing some puzzles soon. I don't know exactly when. We were given a code for a couple of games, and we need to play them. We actually have to, but but I agreed to play these games. But sometimes you have the Final Fantasy bug, and also, you know what? I'm a rebel, and they should have known that. They should have known that I'm a rebel, and that I would rebel. Rebel's gonna rebel. I tend to watch people for them. If I like the game, then it's a bonus. I'll turn my brother on every time, but am I into Super Metroid? No. That's fair. No, that's fair. I think my mouse died. Today is a day. Is today when? Gosh, what a week. Lemon, it's Wednesday. Where is my mouse isn't working? Hold on, I have a backup for moments just like this. Connected. Okay. I'll have to double check. I think it had battery. I thought I charged it not too long ago, but that's okay. My mouse is back. Yeah, well, and that's the good thing. And I think, so a lot of people talk about like, hold on, I want to change. This bugs me a little bit. I need to center that on my head a little bit more. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. So a lot of people, when they're like thinking about whether they want to stream on Twitch, a lot of them are like, should I just choose one game or should I be like a variety streamer? Like, what should I do? And I don't know. And it's tough. I feel like a lot of times, like, if you're really good at a game or like are very funny, then sometimes, or like, and just like very skilled and whatever, sometimes choosing one game and like just streaming that one game, you can like absolutely crush it. And people are like so into that. I'm neither of those things. And so I chose variety. I chose variety because I thought, one, I don't know if I could play the same game all the time. Flashback to me saying a minute ago we're a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth stream only. And looking at like my previous streams where it's pretty much just one game. But I think the tough part, I think, of being a variety streamer sometimes is like, one, you kind of have to hope that people will like you and that they will stick around for you and not just a game. But for the most part, that is kind of what it feels like, right? Like, I don't know. Sometimes we'll play a game and we'll have people come in just specifically for that game, and then like as soon as we're done, they are gone, which is fine. That's the platform. That's there's nothing wrong with that. But it is sort of like, it can be much harder to be like, oh, all right, well, I hope people enjoy this game as much as I do, because we're going to be playing it, and we'll see what happens. I don't think I could play the same game all the time. But then again, I played WoW for like 10 years. Yeah, and I've been playing Apex for forever. I played League for like 7 years or something. I've been playing No Man's Sky a lot. But like, I have to, there's just so many games that I like and I'm interested in, and I want to continue playing these new games. And I think part of this for me is like, I think I've mentioned this too, like, when it comes to movies and stuff, like I always love sharing it with my friends. Like if I saw a good movie, I'd be like, oh gosh, you have to see this, and I would watch it with them or whatever. In a similar way, this kind of Twitch allows me to sort of experience games that I'm looking forward to with people, even if they've like never heard of it or whatever. Usually it's like, I feel like I mean, sometimes I've chosen a game and it ends up not being that great, but we still have fun. But there's a lot of games that I've chosen that I was like, I think this is gonna be good, and it seems like then people ended up liking it too. And so I don't know. That's the tough part about like variety streaming sometimes is, I think, finding the balance. Also knowing that like a lot of times people are going to come in just for the game and you'll never see them again. And so you just never know. You just never know what you'll get. But I feel like a lot of times people are able to, like, if they play a certain thing, they're able to like establish a community kind of around either a single game or like a genre or like a like a franchise. I've seen plenty of people who will do like, they play every Final Fantasy game and they just go back to back to back to back to back. Or it's like Zelda or something and they only play Zelda games or whatever. And you get people who come in who are like interested in those franchises and who love those franchises or whatever. And then you look at us and we are all over the place. But that's just how I play games, and I think I need a lot of like palate cleansers, I think. And this kind of happens with movies too. Like if I watch a really heavy movie, I don't typically want to watch another heavy movie right after or soon after. The next one I want to watch is probably going to be a little bit lighter, or a comedy, or just like something that can kind of be more positive. But then once I've watched a comedy, then it's like, okay, I want to watch maybe something a little bit more thought-provoking or whatever. So I sort of jump around a lot, and that's sort of my personality. And it's the same with games. Though this year I'm trying to play more story games, just because we haven't as much over the past few years, and there are some really good story games that I want to play. Hylius, welcome in. How's it going? How are you? How's it going? There we go. Whoops, I just added Gift Shop, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How are you? I didn't even do shout out because my brain is elsewhere. I just typed in your name. Isn't that wonderful? Let me give you the appropriate shout outs. Gift Shop, welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow. How are you all? How was your stream? How was Destiny 2? New friends and stuff. I have just a very short video to play for you. Enjoy. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your 4th favorite streamer. Yeah, 4th. I'm like that extra napkin in your takeout bag. Not really necessary, but you can throw me in the glove box to sneeze into one day. Are you looking for an exciting streamer, or perhaps just someone good looking? Well, if you want the rush of watching paint dry, I'm your Picasso. As for my looks, I'm a 4 out of 10 on a good day. Imagine a potato cosplaying as a slightly less impressive potato. Throw a beard on that and you've got me. I may not be winning any beauty contest, but at least I can confidently claim the title of worst. If you want the best content, then look elsewhere. Follow the streamers I just linked in chat. They are much more likable than me. But hey, if you're into the rugged charm of a crumpled paper bag, then hit that follow button with a reluctant sigh, because I can promise you this. Buckle up for a family-friendly adventure that's like watching me make a friend. It's slow, it's messy, and yet uncomfortably heartfelt. Catch you on the flippy flip. So welcome in, everybody. Wrong place. We went to the Shadow Realm for a second. Hold on. Let me scroll back. Yeah, how was Destiny 2? Let's see. Hylius is the master of chaos and laughs on a wild road to 500 full of dumb jokes and good times. From questioning life in Half-Life 2 to driving antics in Pacific Drive, they've got a knack for keeping things light and fun. Whether it's 3D modeling, marathons, or DBZ nostalgia trips, every stream is a scatterbrain adventure with a side of mature humor. Join the madness, and I was like running out of breath. That's why there was a pause between mature and humor. Join the madness and help them reach that follower goal. How's Half-Life 2 been? Did you finish it? That's a game that I need to go back and play. I played it like a little bit when it was like first out. I was too young for that. I still like remember pieces of it. It seems like a very fun game. Also, 3D modeling? I didn't know you did 3D modeling. I love what's going on with your hair. Thank you very much. It's there. It's there some days. It's also everywhere other days. It's just, but thank you. And your beard is immaculate. Thank you. Thank you very much. Doing pretty good. Came back to Destiny after a long time, and honestly, it's better than expected. Oh, good. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I remember you playing a bunch of Destiny before, so I'm glad that you're having a good time. We were just talking about, that's so detailed and accurate. Yeah, that is Frosty Tools. It uses, I guess, an AI to look at your profile, and it comes back with a little blurb. It's pretty cool. I like it. I think it's pretty fun. So it looks at, I think, like your previous titles, your tags, and some other stuff. Maybe something in your about section. I think that's usually what it does. But we were talking right before you guys came in. We were talking about variety streaming versus like playing a singular game and communities and all that sort of stuff. Vic says, "I like whatever you play. The times I'm not here is never because right. I've never thought that. It is not because of what you, hold on. The times I'm not here is never because of what you are or aren't playing. It's usually always depending on what time you start and how tired I am." That's totally fair. No, I think we have a lot of really like awesome people who've come in over the past few years who I think like what we were talking about, like you as a variety streamer, you hope that people come in because, well, not that they come in because of you, but that they stick around because of you, like through different games and whatever. And so we have plenty of people who've been, I mean, here for years. Even people who've been around since the first month or two that I started streaming. So I love it. Big appreciate that. Let's see. I made Mr. Soul Create CD model. Have you seen it any time? I haven't. Oh, I'll have to check it out. That's so cool. To me, I watch streamers for who they are, but getting a foundation is hard if you hop games a lot. At least that's been my experience. Yeah, that's what it seems to be. And I was just saying that I am the type, I'm very variety. Usually, granted, we're playing a major story game, so I'm like heavily invested. And this is honestly probably one of the longest series of games we've played. We're on part 21. We've had 21 Final Fantasy VII Rebirth streams. I don't know if we've had anything longer than that. Well, besides like we played Animal Crossing like every day for like a year, but like I didn't separate that into parts because it's not really like, it's not a story. But anyway, maybe for the next Animal Crossing game, maybe I will keep track just so that we just will know how many streams of Animal Crossing we did. But yeah, I'm usually somebody who jumps around a lot, and it's like once I play, and I even jump genres quite a bit, so it's not even like, you know, oh, Jet's gonna be a farm sim streamer or something. It's like, no, I'm going to play a farm sim, but then I'm gonna play a JRPG after that, and then maybe a funny game, puzzle game, and then I'm gonna play a walking sim where it's just really sad the entire time. So you just never know, but gotta go. Have a good stream, everyone, and don't forget to water your plants. Hylias, thanks so much for the raid. Thanks for bringing your people in. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day. Yeah, so I'm somebody who tends to jump genres, and it's really just honestly excitement for what's to come. Very excited. So today, Broken Roads released, and if we had finished Final Fantasy VII Rebirth by today, we would have started Broken Roads. But I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. One, because at the very least, this is a very me thing. I don't want to if we're playing a story game, I really don't want to start. Because we usually like to have an off game, you know, something to kind of mix it up a little bit, even if we're focused on game. I don't want to do like 2 story games, heavy story games, or narrative driven, whatever, at the same time, because I think that's more confusing. I think then you start forgetting like what happened on the other thing, and so I'm trying to keep things somewhat organized. That's why I'm like, oh, if we take a day off, it's going to be a puzzle game, something that doesn't have a lot of story that we can just kind of, you know, go from here. But I don't stream it, to be honest. I feel you on the whole jumping around games. I just can't stick to one game until it's completely finished. I just jump on whatever game I feel like playing on that day at the time. Yeah. I tend to like try to complete a game before moving on. But again, it's mostly like I'll stop a game if I feel like, 1, I'm not enjoying it, or 2, I don't think anybody in chat is enjoying it. There are some times where I've continued, like Disco Elysium was sort of a game where I don't think people were super interested in it, but I was absolutely loving it. And so that's why I was like, look, I don't care if like nobody watches these streams. I have to watch it. What's funny is I've actually had quite a few people from YouTube watch the VODs, and then have like popped into the Discord. The other day we got somebody who joined the Discord at a random time, and I was like, like anytime somebody joins the Discord and it's not because I was streaming, I'm always suspicious. I'm like, it's a bot or something. I don't know how they found me, but certainly it's a bot. But when I checked, the person, their profile picture is a character from Disco Elysium, and I had just gotten like a sub on my YouTube as well. So I was like, interesting. I love how, and I think most of the comments recently on my YouTube VODs are on Disco Elysium as well. So I need to check those. They're at least being picked up by somebody, which is great because I love that game and I hope people appreciate those VODs. But I want to do another run of Disco Elysium at some point. So even if you guys didn't like it the first time around, too bad. You guys are getting it again. I don't stream. Oh, let's see. But that's because you stream, right? Like, it would be complete chaos if you changed a game every day on stream. It probably would. There are some people who do that. But I think most of them tend to have. This isn't always true. I feel like a lot of the people that I know who do that, though, are like top streamers. Like, you know, they have the audience already. So, like, they've already built up an audience of people who are like, we will watch whatever you do. But like Dex Bonus, who's one of my favorite streamers, she was doing this. I think she's changed a little bit. But she was streaming a different game every day. Unless it was like a game that she absolutely loved. Like a Sherlock game or like she played Disco Elysium. She like, unless it's like a narrative game that I think really captures her attention. And she thinks people are going to be interested in it, then she'll play it like more, but she typically does one game a day. But that would be very difficult as for a average streamer. That'd be very difficult for any semblance of growth or like whatever. Like, it would be, and I'm not saying like people have like this day is whatever day and this day is another day and they just rotate, because there's usually like there's a pattern. So for people who like that one game, they can come back knowing that this person's gonna play this game on a specific day, or you know, they'll be back to playing it the next week. But she wasn't doing that. She was just like, it's a new game every day. But the average person that would be a sort of a nightmare, I think, because it would just be, it's difficult. I know I've definitely like popped into somebody's stream, and been, because like they're playing a game that I really liked and I wanted to see how they like it or if they're interested in it. And then I come to find out that they will probably never play it again. And that usually makes it very sad. I'm usually like, oh, okay, I don't know if I'll come back necessarily. Like, it just depends. Because it's tough. I think, like, there's a balance of, like, there's still, like, a time period when a new person comes in, I think, where they kind of evaluate if you're somebody that they want to watch for an extended period of time, for like, you know, weeks or months or whatever. And so I think when you like first come into somebody's stream and you learn, like, because typically someone who comes in is probably finding you because of the game you're playing. Then you have sort of like a non-determinate amount of time where it's sort of like a trial period. For some people, it's an hour. For some people, it could take weeks, or days, multiple streams of them deciding, is this somebody that I want to watch play other stuff? Like, do I like this person or whatever? But, oh yeah, 100%. I know very quickly I can see myself staying. Yeah, it sort of depends. Like, I mean, I think there's some people who I'm pretty quickly like, oh, this person's very entertaining and seems pretty down to earth and cool. I could see myself like being here and lurking and watching or whatever. But there are quite a few where I think it takes time, and I've noticed that there are quite a few people who come in who come in here who usually need a little bit of time before they figure out if they like it here or not, and that's fine. You know, I will give them as much time as they need, and hopefully at the end of it they'll decide that they do like it here and will stick around for other stuff. But I mean, the majority of people though are here for a game and or genre or you know, that's okay. That's also okay. I mean, I definitely I'll look up No Man's Sky streamers because I like watching people play No Man's Sky. or I don't really like watching people play Apex necessarily. Hannah Na is like the only person that I'll watch play Apex. But that's it. I think. I watched Nacho Tyler. But he talks and is very like fun to talk to. But that's sort of it. I don't like I don't search for Apex. I guess that's what I mean. I don't search for Apex to like watch when I'm like doing work and stuff. I'm usually looking for something more chill, so it's like No Man's Sky or like a farm sim game, even if it's a farm sim game that I don't play. I think part of that is a lot of the personalities of streamers who play farm sim games are usually a little bit more chill, so it's fun. It's fun for me to watch, but yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. It's an interesting dynamic, but it can be tough as a variety streamer because you kind of have to hope for a lot of things. Like, hopefully, you're playing a game that people are interested in seeing, so they click on your stream. When they click on your stream, hopefully they like you as well. That's so that they stick around. Hopefully they also like the community, so you also have to, I also rely on you guys as a way to, hopefully people will see like, oh, this is a really wonderful community, like a really nice, chill community. I like that you guys don't necessarily bully me too much. So hopefully people will come in and be like, it's like pretty relaxed here. Everyone's really, welcoming and whatever. So, it's a multifaceted operation, I think, Twitch, and trying to be good at it. And I don't know if I'm 100% good at it. I don't know if I'm 100% there, but I have plenty to learn, plenty to do, and yeah. And then on top of that, then that's only really like the social dynamics of Twitch, or some of it, as a fraction of the social dynamics of Twitch. Then there's the technical aspects, and it's like my stream is exploding and at every moment of the day. So we just have to take what we can. Now, for a while, after Spider-Man 2 came out, I watched a heck of a lot of people play it and followed them, but since they've played nothing else I like, often like horror games, and I'm like, nah, count me out. Yeah, exactly. We had a bunch of people who followed for Spider-Man, and we don't see them anymore, which is fine. Like, that's a game that they really like, and that's what they want to watch. Though I don't know if, because action games can be so varied, and I'm not sure, like, if they have a genre crossover where they're like, I also like to watch these types of games, or if it's specifically Spider-Man. But yeah, we don't really see those people anymore, which is fine. Maybe we'll see them again one day. That's the thing, is like, you never know. We've had plenty of people who it's like they followed a while back, and then I switch to a game that they actually also like, and then so they come back for those, and so you never know when you'll see somebody again. Just not. I'm not everyone's cup of tea, and that's fine. Everyone has their own. Everyone has their own tastes, and I'm not necessarily the most like hilarious, entertaining person. I'm not like, I would never use the comedian tag, and there are plenty of people who use the comedian tag, and they're very funny and are very entertaining and hype and just can make people laugh all the time. I'm not really like that. I make jokes, but I'm not like, they're more punny and in the moment. And again, we've talked about this. I'm much more of a relaxed, chill person. And so I don't really I don't bring the hype that a lot of streamers bring, and that's what a lot of people love to watch is somebody who has a lot of energy and stuff. And I'm more of a, you guys know, I love to have a good conversation, and yeah, it's a good time. The community you've got is great though, so you do something right. Yeah, and I think that's the important thing, is like establishing a good community is like better, I think, than just having a flood of people coming in. And yeah, I don't know. We have a wonderful community. We have so many, like, again, really chill, awesome people. And again, you guys will joke around with me, but you don't bully me, really, which is great. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think the people who've stuck around for so long, I feel like that's testament to how much everyone like gets along. Does it mess with your head not knowing what you'll get coming in? So, like, I know streamers who they'll play, say, Spider-Man, get a bunch of new followers from it, then never see them again, and that will mess with their head. Does that happen to all streamers? I think it can. It doesn't necessarily mess with me so much, I think, because I know that it's not personal. Like, I know, because I have also done the same thing, right? And it's not that I didn't like the streamer. It's just like, oh, I was really only interested in this game, or was really interested in their perspective on this, but that's sort of it. But I think for a lot of people, that can be a huge issue for them. I've seen on the Twitch subreddit, a lot of people will say, I don't understand, like, I got a whole bunch of follows, I got to affiliate, and none of them come back. Like, what am I doing wrong? What have I done? Like, you know, they take it very personally, and it's one of those things where I don't think you can, like, for your own health. I don't think you can do that, for any long period of time, because if not, you're just going to drive yourself into depression. But I think when people come in and it's for a game, like a new game, or you know, they're very hyped about, you know, Spider-Man or whatever. No, it doesn't bother me. I hope that they'll come back. You know, when I'm finishing a game, sometimes I'm like, okay, we may or may not see some of these people again. But and during that time, like, I really hope they come back. You know, I hope by the time that we finish the game, I hope they have, you know, decided if they'd like to stick around or not. But it doesn't bother me if they don't. I think I'm mostly just happy if anyone shows up at all. I think. Because, yeah, I mean, some days, like, I was telling this to somebody, some days we have very, very good days in terms of people being in chat and hanging out and, you know, engaging with the game and talking or whatever. And then some days we don't at all. And it's just one of those days, and it's just like everyone's really busy that day, or whatever. And so really, I think if we have anybody at all, I'm just happy to be here. So even though it's like, okay, we're approaching 4 years, I think for a lot of people, they'd be like, you know, would hope that they would be more established, I think, or more like, you know, further beyond. But sometimes, you know, you gotta be grateful with what you have and just be in the moment. And I think a lot of times people get too preoccupied on Twitch with, like, growth and, like, you know, they want to be at the top, and, you know, I don't blame them, but I think a lot of it's just like, just take your time, enjoy the process, learn what you can do better, all of that. And yeah, so I'm not worried. I'm not really worried about that so much. I agree. I don't think people should have that outlook that it's them to blame. There's a whole host of reasons why people might not come back, and I doubt it's hardly ever as deep as X streamer's horrible, I'm not going back, right? Most viewers probably don't even think about it. I think that's 100% what it is. Like, you know, a lot of times people are like, they get very anxious and nervous, and they're like, I'm afraid people are gonna, you know, look at me in a certain way or whatever, or you know, I feel awkward because they're probably thinking this. And when it comes down to it, it's like, probably nobody's thinking, and when it comes down to it, it's probably no one's thinking about you. Like, everyone is probably just worried about their own things. And so that's what I think have approached a lot of things, and that's why I tell people, like life stuff always comes first. You know, I don't want anyone to ever apologize for missing a stream or for being gone for a amount of time, because sometimes you've got heavy life stuff, sometimes it's just you're exploring a new hobby or doing something for you or whatever, away from the internet, away from the computer, and that's that's wonderful. And so I never consider it like, I bet this person just doesn't like me, you know? Because I figure if they don't, they'll just unfollow, I guess. I don't know. I'm not really too, like, I'm not too concerned. I think, like, if somebody wants to, like, if someone doesn't like me, that's totally fine. Like, there are plenty of streamers, they'll find somebody else. In the same way, we'll find other people to come in and hang out with. Like, it's not that, I don't take it as personally as I think a lot of people do, but, and it's, I don't know, also don't think it's a big deal. Like, again, I think if somebody were like, I don't like Jet's content, I don't like him or whatever, I would just, you know, I would assume they would unfollow and then we'd be done with it, and that's it. That's like, what else can you do? So I don't know, I don't think about it too much, because I don't know, we also have, like, I think the people who tend to come in to our stream tend to be pretty chill to begin with, because they, like, they'll see, maybe not through a raid, but, like, if they come in on their own and they even say anything, likely they've noticed I'm pretty relaxed and low energy, and and they're sort of just like, okay, I kind of know what I'm getting here. Whereas we also, because keep in mind, I have it set up to where people can come in, but they can't chat unless they have, like, a verified account, like they've added their phone number to their account, unless they meet some other, like, objectives, but or not objectives, unless they meet some other criteria, but that keeps a lot of the, like, riffraff away. Keeps a lot of the bots away, keeps a lot of the people who are just here to, like, meme and, like, troll and whatever. So, like, for the most part, the people who we have coming in and chatting are mostly chill. We still get the random people who come in. Yesterday we had somebody who came in and followed and was acting weird, like, the entire time they were chatting. I was like, this feels like a bot, but maybe they're not a bot. But they followed, but then unfollowed, I think. At least by the end of stream, they had unfollowed already. But they were only around for, like, 5 minutes, maybe. But they were odd. I'm not sure what was going on there. Exactly. I don't think it's all that deep for a lot of people. Like, there are some people who come to Twitch and will develop a real friendship with a streamer, but the casual viewer just pops in and out of whatever they want to see on any given day and just won't even think about it, I reckon. Yeah, I think that's 100% it. I mean, gosh, I was actually going through how many people I follow, and I was like, goodness, I need to cull some of these, I think, because, one, there's a limit. I don't know if you guys know that. There's, like, a limit to how many people you can follow on Twitch. I forget what it is. But there is a limit. But I think a lot of the people I've been following since I started streaming, a lot of them don't stream anymore, so I feel like I can, you know, safely unfollow them, and it wouldn't offend anyone, I don't think. Yeah, there are so many people who I followed just for a game, just because they were playing Animal Crossing. There were a lot of Animal Crossing people I followed. Again, I'm sure I followed a lot of, like, No Man's Sky players, and I don't know, I can't remember what else, but yeah, I followed probably way too many people. But my reasoning for going back is never, like, because I didn't like them. One, I would unfollow them probably if I was like, this is not the person that I thought they were initially or whatever. Oh, I do calls all the time, then end up following a bunch again. I should just stop following people unless I'm really invested. Nah, I mean, I think it's totally fine. I think it's totally fine to do that, you know, because it's a nice little like gesture, I think. Also, if someone comes in and chats and follows, it's a nice little like, oh, they liked it enough, you know. But granted, I don't want someone to feel pressure to follow, like they feel like they need to or whatever. Because again, I know for some people it's like, it's like a trial. They do a little trial test to see if you're even somebody that they want to watch, you know? Whoops, that's the wrong HDMI. Oh my gosh, I keep pushing the wrong HDMI button. All right, there we go. HDMI 1. Anyway, but yeah, it's a whole thing. But again, I know a lot of people, especially, I mean, it's hard to tell age on Reddit, but I would imagine a lot of the people who are on the Twitch subreddit are pretty young, I would think. And I assume a lot of them are the ones who are like more insecure about, do these people hate me? Do these people hate me because they haven't shown up again? You know, what did I do wrong? All of that stuff. And I would say honestly, like, I would honestly wait to, my suggestion for somebody who's like pretty young, like a teenager who wants to get on Twitch and start streaming, I would honestly say wait. I think, like, wait till you know yourself better and are like more like secure and confident and all that, because you know there are plenty of jerks on the internet and people who can just be mean for the sake of being mean. And I don't know, I feel like don't put yourself through that. I don't think. I'm just glad I'm where I am when I started. I mean, sure, I guess I wish I could have started earlier, but I think I've really just enjoyed the journey so far. And, you know, I've said, I don't know if this might be our peak, you know, like where we're at right now. This could be our peak. We could never get any higher on Twitch or whatever. I may never reach partner or whatever, and that's totally fine. I think I'm just enjoying what we're doing now. And if that stuff happens, wonderful, you know, I definitely welcome it. But I don't know. I'm not going to be too concerned, I think, on the day-to-day. I'm just going to try to enjoy what we're doing. I'm going to enjoy the games that we're playing. And I'm not going to stress about how people on the internet think, hopefully. You know, sometimes easier said than done, but like that's my goal anyways. My advice to all teens is to wait to go on the internet full stop, not just Twitch. I'm so glad I was 19 by the time social media started to take off. 100% Vix. I also agree with you there. I think kids are on the internet, I think, too early. IMO. I just think there's just, I think it affects people more than they realize. So anyway, yeah, I think, yeah, I 100% agree with you guys, or with you there. Okay, so before we hop into the game, let me just double check. Yeah, we have a couple minutes that I can show you guys this. Before we hop into Final Fantasy. Last night, I was playing No Man's Sky, and a very funny thing happened. And it just made me so happy. And it was like, this is why I love No Man's Sky. And I have to show you guys. Hold on. Why is this not full screen? Hold on. It made me so happy. And I need to like clip this and post it like on the No Man's Sky subreddit. Okay, hold on. Where does this come in? Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, so I was in the Anomaly, which is a place where like it's like a multiplayer hub. That's my character, this little guy, right next to me. That's my character. Look how cool he looks in his little like robe thing. Anyway, I was just looking around. Hold on, let me mute the music. And I see this guy. It's another of my kind. A Gek is what we're called. But I liked his hat, and I saw that he had something like sticking out of it, which is actually his head. And I was like, oh, I kind of want to get a better look at that. And I think he noticed that I like walked up to him, and so he like stopped, and then we just started like. I started like, I wanted to say, hey, good job. Like, I like your hat. There's no way for you to chat on console. And so then we just started I tried to spin around. I was struggling with that. And then he waved at me. And then I was like, oh, this is fun. I've made a new friend. So then I basically just tried to use the in-game gestures to like communicate. It then kept on going, so much so that when, hold on, let's see if, yeah, I started dancing, but then Talinus was going to come in and we were going to run a couple of missions, and so I was sort of like, okay, I'm about to leave, and I didn't know how to say goodbye, so he starts to walk away. And so I wave goodbye to him. Hold on. He like turned to look, he was leaving and then he turned to look back. And then I waved at him and then he waved at me. And so then I was like, okay, goodbye. But then I decided to give him a gift because I was like, oh, this is how lovely. So I gave him a little gift. And then hold on. I waved goodbye. He jumped as a thank you. And then I walked away. But then I turned around and I waved again. And then he waved. It feels so sad for some reason. But then he walked away and I was like, okay, goodbye. And then he turns. And then he waves. And this continues for like way too long. But it was such a wonderful... Look, he's like, oh, I gotta go. Oh, no. He's gonna wave yet again. And so then we started doing this thing where I would like take a few steps back and then wave, and he would do the same. And it was just the best. No idea who this player is. But I mean, I have his like username, but it was like the best thing. It was just, it made me laugh so much while it was happening. And it was one of those things where I'm like, I love No Man's Sky. We continue this for like another 2 minutes. Where we just keep walking further and further away from each other. And like, he's that white diamond over there, like towards the center of the screen. Talinus just flies in at this point. And then I walk up to him again. But anyway, I need to make a post. I want to make a post on the No Man's Sky subreddit that's like a misconnections. You were a Gek with a hat on. We waved at each other for 5 years. It was awesome. And then we ran a mission. But anyway, it was just one of the reasons. I also took some screenshots. Also, do you guys want to see my... Well... I'll show you guys a better picture of my freighter later. I need to take a better one. But anyway, that was No Man's Sky, and it just made me so happy. Let's see. I don't know what you know about British school ages and what we call our schools and stuff, but we call primary school age kids 5 and 11. And no word of a lie, about 3 or 4 weeks ago, I was serving a customer, and her daughter, the child, was in primary school uniform, and the child had to have been no older than 9, if even that, and she had a phone. And I just think about what I was doing at 9. It was so different to having a phone. 100%. Also, hold on. Oh gosh, ads are gonna play. I think 100%. So yeah, so many times kids, they are given phones and social media and stuff, and I think it's like, I don't think it's a wise idea to do that, just because there's so much like whether you like it or not, the social media kind of teaches you that your value is tied to a number. So it's like how many likes you get or comments or whatever. That's the same reason why people who jump on Twitch and then are like, what am I doing wrong? Why don't people like me? When they look at their average numbers and all that sort of stuff, when that's like, I think you have to be prepared for that. And you have to be able to say, oh, this is not a reflection of who I am and whatever. And so I think, I don't think a lot of people realize that when they give their kids like a social media account or just like, yeah, you can do whatever. Because I don't know, social media is made to like get you addicted to it so that you keep using it. And so, you know, they give you that, and the endorphins of like, oh, people are liking my content or what I'm making, or they like my post. And I think if you're growing up in that, it can be kind of rough, and probably very depressing. But anyway, friends, for another minute and a half, ads are running for another minute and a half. We are going to take a little BRB. I'm going to stand up and stretch for a second, and then we'll get into Final Fantasy. Very excited to continue playing. So. Alrighty, welcome back, friends. Yep, and kids are and have always been cruel anyway. Give them the anonymity of being cruel behind a screen and a username, and it's just, yikes, kids shouldn't have had to deal with that. 100%. I think that's very true. Yeah, and I think, you know, it also shows the importance of, like, for parents to know what your kids are doing and what sites they're on. And there's a YouTube channel that I really like. We've talked about her channel before. How to Cook That with Anne Reardon. She mostly does a lot of like cooking related content, but has like evolved into doing a lot of debunking and talks about internet stuff and YouTube and algorithms and whatever. But she did a video recently that was like, does the algorithm favor men on YouTube versus women creators and all that? But one of the things she mentions at a certain point, because she looked at the top 20 YouTube creators, and there's actually a lot of children's channels that are up there, but there's actually a lot of channels that you would think were based on like the way the content looks. Looks like it's content made for kids, but in fact has a very like adult, mature humor to it. And so she was talking about even like, you know, a lot of parents can sometimes be like, they give the kid an iPad, put headphones on the kid, and then just let them watch whatever. And they'll just check, does that look like it's made for kids, rather than like actually knowing what the content is and engaging with it and being like, is this actually made, is this actually age appropriate? And a lot of the examples that she showed were not, but you would think like they kind of looked like Minecrafty, like blocky characters, but the humor itself is very mature and whatnot. Too many parents, I feel, don't know what they're doing though, and it's just so sad. Kids should be playing with toys on the internet. I agree with you. And surely there's like a balance of like teaching kids technology and all that, but I think it needs to be very hands-on and sort of like, you know, again, knowing what your kids are watching and all of that. A couple times a parent will tell me, "Oh, my kid watches that anime," and I'm like, "Do you realize what they are watching? Japanese anime is very different from American cartoons." 100%, Emmers. 100%. It's very, very different. A lot of people just are like, "Well, it's cartoon, so it's fine," but it's very much not. Yeah, I think like. So Dex Bonus, as an example, I know I just mentioned her earlier. So she has a child, and sometimes she'll talk about things that's happened to her as like a parent and like learning how to parent and whatever. She was talking about also cartoons and Netflix and stuff, and so she tries to be mindful of like what her daughter's watching. But she was mentioning like she was very thankful that there was a Netflix cartoon that's for kids, but it's sort of like Goosebumpsy, like it's kind of horror light, but it's made for kids. But they would even say like there are like some characters on the show that serve as like warnings for parents. Like they'll say, "Okay, this is coming up," or like, there's something really scary coming up. Are you sure you want to continue? Like, it's gonna get whatever. And so she knows like when that comes up, she actually will like tell her daughter to leave. She'll watch it beforehand, and then be like, "Okay, I think my child would be able to handle this," or "No, I don't think, my child is ready for this." And I think that's very smart. Like, I think that's very thoughtful and being like, okay, is this again something that I want my child to engage with or not? And again, some that's going to be for like a cartoon, some that's going to be probably per child. Some kids get scared easier than others, etc., etc. And anyway, it's just there's a lot. So like, oh, my 9-year-old watches Naruto, and it's just like, dude, there's a character that writes books called Sexy Romance or whatever. They have no clue. Yeah, yeah, 100%. Naruto is definitely not like a kid's show, despite it involving like child characters. There's a lot of violence and intensity, very tough emotions, and even again like sexual references and all that you're like, okay, I don't know if I want. Yeah, I'd say Naruto is age 13 minimum. That's probably fair. There are times where probably towards the end it might get very heavy. I think for a kid, there's a lot of, I don't know, very heavy subject matter that would still probably be confusing maybe. Yeah, it's that's one of those things where it's like, I think parents should know a little bit more about what's going on, but often don't put in the time or like don't know that they should. But I think, like, again, with social media, it's one of those things where I feel even more so like you need to just be very careful because there's so much on social media that you can't really control, and that you're just sort of exposed to, and whether it's the content itself or like how people talk to other people and how people treat other people. Comment sections are just the worst. And if that's sort of if your kid learns like, oh, that's how you talk to people on the internet, or it's okay to talk to people this way, then I I don't know. You're raising a little troll, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, there's a difference between teaching your child to be tech and internet savvy and just shoving them in a corner with an iPad so you get 20 minutes apiece. No, you had a child. iPads don't raise kids. Good parents do. Yeah, I big agree. No arguments there. I think you gotta be careful. And again, I think it's important. Like tech is so important, and like it's gonna continue to be more and more important as time goes on. I think it's important to teach young people how to use computers and the internet well and all that, and also to protect yourself on the internet and how to do that. Yeah, but it does take work. I mean, you learned that Sasuke's brother killed his whole clan in the first season. Heavy off the bat. Yeah, that's a good point. It's true. There's I think the heaviness just continues on forever, Blue, welcome in. How's it going? It just continues to get heavier, and I think like in Naruto, maybe some of the themes of like, I don't know, the betrayal, but then also like realistically, like I don't know, Naruto's. I feel like a lot of the like intense emotions in the show could be very confusing, I think, for somebody who maybe doesn't like who is not an adult, like who doesn't like understand how life works. I feel like because Naruto, as much as I love Naruto, and you guys have heard me say like I love Naruto's like I will fight for my friends, like I will do anything for them, like that could turn, if like a kid learned from that and that was their like example, it could be very bad. I think like I think it could be there are negative things you could maybe learn from that if you were too young and also just don't know how normal friendships work. Like I mean I say this all the time that I mean I think when I was in like even in high school, I did not know myself or who I was, or was not like very secure or confident or whatever. And I don't know. I think the younger you are and the more like you just don't know the world and life and all of that, just the more, I don't know, influence you can be with that kind of stuff. But also you're just like, oh, I guess this is how life is. When it's like, no. Life is not like an anime, and I don't know. You just gotta, I don't know. Just you gotta be smart. Gotta be smart. Make sure you're mature enough to take in that content, or at least evaluate what it says and what it is. And I don't know. I would say like, if it were me, I would be like, I would probably be trying to watch anime with my kids if I had any. Because then I could like we could talk about it. We could enjoy it, but then we could also talk about like, okay, what do we think about what happened here? Like, is this how life actually is? Is this just the cartoon part of it? Is this, it would be the same equivalent, because I think anime can be very dramatic. It'd be the same equivalent if you just showed kids soap operas and we're just like, all right, run with it. Because it's like, no, life is not dramatic, like, or not as dramatic as that. Also, like, that's not really like what you see in a soap opera. That's not how you interact with people. Like, that's not the ideal way to talk to people and how you treat them and all that sort of stuff. I couldn't get into Naruto. I tried. I loved it. I can't tell you how many parents give their 1-year-old kids at work their card to tap on the contactless machine for them. I think even that's a risky thing to be teaching babies. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Last episode I watched was the battle between Sasuke and Naruto in the lake. I remember there being a statue. Yeah, I love that episode, actually. I watched DBZ with my daughter. Nice, that's cool. I think that's very cool. And honestly, I'd make them watch it with subtitles. I learned to read super fast because of subtitles. Yes, yes, please. I watched a lot of like foreign films I've mentioned growing up, and so I read a lot of them were just subtitled only or had just very bad dub, and I didn't like that. I didn't like how bad it was. So started watching the subtitles, and I don't know. It never bothers me. I know some people hate watching things with subtitles, but it never bothers me. And I think I just got so used to being able to like read and watch it at the same time. Yeah, I mean, having dyslexia or something would make it much more harder and probably less enjoyable overall. But anyway, yeah, we were talking about more or less the influence of like we started more like internet on like the influence of the internet. The influence of kids by the internet, and like if you just give a kid a social media account and all of that, like how bad that probably is, and then kind of evolved into, you know, showing letting kids just watch whatever anime they want because it's a cartoon, when realistically a lot of anime is made for a mature audience, even though it looks like it might be for children. By a lot of parents might just be like, oh, it's for kids, whatever. We probably all know that is not the case. So anyway, but yeah, that being said, I think, you know, people need to be careful. And again, streamers, young streamers on Twitch need to make sure that they are mature enough to be able to handle, you know, the rigmarole of, you know, whether it be trolls or, you know, low view counts or whatever. You know, again, I think a lot of kids would probably be like, oh, something's wrong with me. I must not be funny enough, or I must not be whatever, because, you know, nobody watches me and whatever. I think that's the danger if you let, you know, if you're not being careful, if your kid is not mature enough to stream or whatever. Granted, again, the minimum age you can be to have an account is 13. I think you can still stream with that, but I think, don't you have to have like a guardian? Is that not true? Did I make that up? If you're under the 18, do you have to have a guardian? I don't know. I've never paid attention to that rule because it does not apply to me whatsoever. But maybe not. Maybe you can still stream without it. But I feel like you should have a guardian. If it's not a rule, I think you should have one. Because, I don't know, people can come in and say whatever. I learned the one word of Japanese I know from subtitles, though. That's awesome. Oh, Nani? One of my favorite jokes, well, it's sort of about, the joke is how fan subs of anime are sometimes really weird because they'll translate some things, but then they won't other things. Is it hold on, let me see if I can find Keikaku. That's what it is. Just according to Keikaku. Hold on. Where is this? I totally forgot about this. This is one of my favorite things. This is one of my favorite memes. So the subtitles are at the bottom and the translator's notes are at top. And this happens in a lot of fan subs of anime, where it's just according to Keikaku, and then on the top it says translator's note, Keikaku means plan. And this is actually what fan subs are like. If you guys have never watched one, they will randomly choose a word to not translate, but then they might add, just so you know, this means this. So for example, like in Naruto, they never translated Date Bayo, which is his which doesn't really fully translate into anything in English necessarily, but in the English version of Naruto, they translated it to believe it. Because it's, I think in Japanese it's more of like it's an emphasis statement that maybe doesn't have a fully direct translation. But so anytime, even in the subtitles, Naruto would still say Date Bayo, but written in English, or like, you know, in Roman characters. But sometimes it'd just be like this, where it's just something random where it doesn't fully make sense to not translate it. But this is one of my favorite meme jokes. just according to Keikaku. Keikaku means plan. Anyway. All right, we're going to hop into the game because I want to continue. And we left off in a really good part. And we're playing as Zack now. We're playing as Zack. We're with Biggs. And we learned a little bit about what happened to Biggs at the end of Remake. I think you should be able to stream it at all until you're 18. That's honestly, I know a lot of people would hate that. I don't think that's a terrible idea. But I would have no problem with that. I know a lot of people would be very upset if that was the case, but I would not care. No. So in the Japanese version, he does not say believe it. It's sort of just like a statement that means, like, it's, from what I understand, the translation is like, I am emphasizing that what I just said, I feel very passionate about and is the truth, I guess, or like is whatever. So they kind of translate it to believe it. But in the subtitles, it never says believe it. Like if you're watching the Japanese translation, or the Japanese English subs of the Japanese translation, or Japanese, the original, oh my gosh. If you're watching the English subs, it never says believe it. Probably. I mean, maybe it does at some point, but, you know, it doesn't fully, like, it doesn't just equate to believe it. So a lot of, like, the OG subs, Naruto subs fans used to make fun of believe it because it was like, what is this? Where is this coming from? Anyway, so very cool stuff. We're learning a lot about what's happened to the people at the end of Remake. I'm starting to think my theory sort of is kind of true, but can't confirm, never says believe it. Okay, yeah. It's very much just like a thing that they were like, how do we translate this? Because he says it all the time. He says Dante Bayo, but it's not, like he says that all the time, but that doesn't mean anything. Really, like it doesn't, there's not a direct translation to it. There's also a lot of interesting things, like some of the different characters have like Japanese dialects that you can't really translate exactly. My favorite is like to break down is Kankuro. He was the puppet guy. He's one of my favorite characters. I think just the whole puppet control I think is really cool. He has a specific Japanese dialect that's sort of like I think it's considered like kind of rudish at times, but it's like a very specific dialect of Japanese. I think it's is it Osaka? I can't remember. Kansai? No, I don't know. I'm getting some of them confused. Anyway, he has a very specific way of talking, and so he ends a lot of his sentences in a very like, I think it's considered rude because it's very casual. Like it's extremely casual. And he ends his sentences very differently from everyone else. And he which kind of, I mean, like the way he's animated, he's kind of gruff. But anyway, there's a lot of that stuff that doesn't get like fully translated into the English versions because there's not really an equivalent of it. Anyway, it's just kind of cool. But anyway, regardless, I love language stuff. Anyway, Final Fantasy. We're getting into Final Fantasy now. we're in Final Fantasy mode, everybody. The internet's too harsh now. I think back to when I was 13, 17, and I'm not even sure I'd wanted to have a child between those ages to stream then, and the internet felt way safer then than it does now. Yeah, I agree. It would be much harder. There's a lot of things to... Oh, Titan, welcome in. How's it going? Like Squall in Final Fantasy VIII saying whatever all the time. It was a translation error. 100%. That's one of the things, because I love 8, that I'll probably, whenever we play 8, I don't know when that'll be, but I'll probably mention that. Because in 8, Squall, who's the main character, he often says whatever. And it's very rude most of the time. But... yeah, Titan is correct that it was just sort of a poor translation most of the time. There's a site where they've like listed every time he says whatever in the English version and compares it to what a more direct translation would be from the Japanese, and it's a lot different. But they just kind of were like, we can just say he's saying like whatever to this. But yeah, I think it's kind of sad that you lose out on some of that. I didn't realize that though for the longest time. I read that maybe like a year or two ago, and I was like, oh, this is cool. It's kind of neat that there was so much missing there. But all right. So we've learned a lot. I'm good. How's everyone? I'm doing pretty good. Very excited to hop in. We were going to play just like a puzzle game today, just to kind of break up the, again, I'm a variety streamer. I was just to add some variety to this. I didn't know people were getting tired of Final Fantasy, but I couldn't break myself away. I was like, we ended at such a good point. I want to continue. I want to know. I want to know more. So here we are. But anyway, yeah, we left out at a kind of crazy point. We're controlling Zack right now. We're learning a little bit of what happened at the end of Remake. We did a whole bunch of stuff with Red and Trials and his father and like a whole bunch of things. That was really cool. But now we're in this whole thing, which they talked about. So he's with Biggs. Biggs explains what happens to him, that he thought he was going to die, but then he felt the wind change and something happened. From what we see, the Whispers saved Biggs and kind of reset sort of the area. And he said that he woke up at home and he didn't know what happened. Same thing happened. Zack explains he was about to get shot and killed, but something happened. He said he felt the wind and then he was fine. And then he was alone. He doesn't know what happened. He was just all of a sudden he was alone. And that's basically, yeah. So we're kind of learning some stuff. Biggs just told us to follow him. So we'll see what happens.
So, how's Cloud holding up?
Mako poisoning's done a real number on him. Doubt he's in for a speedy recovery either. But hey, hope springs eternal.
Right. If he does recover, you can bet your ass he'll act like it was nothing. Shrug it off and say he's been through 10 times that shit.
Are we talking about the same Cloud?
Come on. The guy's desperate to prove himself. Not like he needs to. Everyone knows he's a bona fide badass. Hey, why don't you try picking up some work as a merc? A Zack of all trades.
Why?
Because one's not enough.
It's just one thing after another.
think about it.
Parties and reunions.
A lot of good dates.
Ooh.
Right here.
Did you hear? Is
This is
this
getting
our
good.
punishment?
Get a load of this.
Okay, let's see. The destruction of Sector 7 was orchestrated by Shinra themselves. We can't let those murderers get away with it. People of Midgar, fight back against our corporate oppressors by joining Avalanche. Seek us out at the lot off Petal Lane. Wow, that's bold.
Yep.
These guys are setting a trap for themselves. Shinra will just roll in and round them all up.
Doubt public security will even bother going through the motions. Easier just to shoot and skip the paperwork.
Then, anyone who goes is...
An idiot, I know. But idiots are what we need right now. Folks who'll risk it all.
Wait! Don't tell me you're going! The things I do for friends.
Do you ever find the sound of all those people talking at once as you walk past them is a lot to deal with? Yes. I was actually, yesterday, at some point, the old man was talking to us. And we were passing people, and it was kind of hard to hear him because of all the people we were walking past. And I meant to see if there's like, is that considered a sound effect? I really don't know. Yes, but I do 100%. I kind of hope that maybe with the third one they'll like chill out with that a bit, because it's cool because it adds a lot of like world building, but maybe it should be like if X character is talking, everyone else is silent. Like you don't hear like random people. Maybe the text will still pop up, but I do 100% agree with you, Vix.
Hey, you ever wondered about your purpose in life? What you're doing here?
Sure, from time to time. Or all the time.
Would never have guessed.
Didn't used to, but things changed. Went through a lot after I joined Shinra, like, a lot.
I bet. I ask because ever since I woke up, I've been wondering about what to do with all this time I've been given.
I mean, they got her.
Hey, Biggs. You said before I ought to try picking up some work as a merc.
Yeah?
'Cause one's not enough. So who's the one?
Cloud. He didn't tell you? Must not have wanted the competition.
When exactly did you meet Cloud?
The day before we hit Reactor 1. So, how long ago was that again? Weird. My internal clock's busted.
Yeah, mine too. What's that about anyway?
Good question.
So, what do you think's gonna happen to our baby?
Don't know.
Okay, I'm now confused on the timeline of this one. So so this is after, this is like a day or two after, Sector 7 fell. Or whatever it is. Getting stuttering? Are you all getting stuttering too? It's an odd one because I suppose it's meant to be realistic that as you move past people, you hear parts of the car. Yeah, but I think it's a lot. Either way, all good here. Okay, we gotta go. All right, Blue, we'll see you later. And next, Sora shows up to save the gang from Limbo. But I thought Cloud came back with Zack for the first time in 5 years. When was that? When, like, at the end of Remake. So, yes, the timeline is wibbly wobbly. It seems. Because in the flashback. Right. So, seemingly, that was not a flashback. This is not a flashback. This is seemingly this is happening simultaneous to our story. That's why it's weird that Cloud and Aerith are there, and that Zack is alive, and that Biggs is alive. So here's my understanding so far. Here's my understanding so far. If you don't want to know, if you guys are like don't want spoilers or whatever, here's the time to not listen. This is my understanding. Because Zack should have died. In the real, or in the OG timeline, like before Cloud meets all of them, Avalanche and all of that, Zack is already dead. But Zack was saved at the end of Remake by the Whispers. And so he is alive, as is Biggs and other people that should be dead. But, Midgar currently is in some weird out of time moment sort of deal, where, because there is apparently a rift in the sky that people are concerned about. At some point in one of the cutscenes, you hear a few people mentioning about something about a rift, and there's like a news report, and they said like, Shinra says don't worry about the rift. They're trying to figure out what's going on there. It seems as though the events of the last game happened, like Shinra blew up the plate to drop on people, and while Avalanche was trying to stop that. But our fight with Sephiroth and like the Whispers and all of that seems to have like something happened there. I think maybe that's what caused the rift in time and why Zack is alive, and also why our bodies are there. So in the there's like a poster that shows people of Avalanche, and it shows like who's dead and who's not. But like Cloud and Aerith are currently unconscious in at Aerith's home. I think this is happening like at the same time. So I thought it was sort of like a weird, maybe this was in the past, or this is like sort of a thing. I don't think so anymore. I think this is like this. Is there? Oh, I guess we can't see this. Oh, there's the rift. That thing.
I like that.
That's what everyone's talking about.
Give them a name. And
So anyway, I don't know. It's weird. This is all weird. That's my understanding so far. I could be wrong.
I think I...
Oh, but then we're learning now. So we're learning now. Oh, this. Okay, Zach. I don't know if I've seen him do that, or just never paid attention. So we're learning now that Zach is sort of like something happened with Cloud, and I don't know what's going on because I am vaguely spoiling Rebirth a little bit, but it's been hinted at. It's been hinted at this point, even from the very beginning, that Cloud is not really a soldier, and was not a soldier with Zack. And so Zack, when he, or like earlier in this conversation, because Biggs is talking about how cool Cloud is or whatever, he's like, are we talking about the same Cloud? Zack knows Cloud is like just a random he's just a random NPC soldier guy. And so he's confused as to what's going on, and is trying to piece together, like, Cloud is a merc? Like, what? How long have you guys known each other? All that stuff. He's kind of piecing this together.
Being number 2 or 3 suits me
So I'm
much better.
confused.
Yeah.
Why don't we all go
Like
camping?
the guy who only has to worry about the how, and doesn't have to decide on the what.
A minor role?
Exactly. I'm no hero. So how come I was the one who got saved?
Because someone needs you. You and your can-do attitude.
And who might that be?
You were the guy with Aerith.
Whoever
right?
brought you back, I guess?
And assuming there was
Is that
someone,
thing in the sky
who
getting
could it have
bigger?
been?
That's a good question.
I think I need to watch the cutscenes, because I was under the impression Cloud had been suffering from Mako poisoning since they both woke up after 5 years up till this moment, and wondering at what time Cloud came to Midgard to be a merc. So he does get Mako poisoning from. So when we played Crisis Core, Cloud is there, but I think he gets like. I can't remember what causes it. Is it like, because Zack finds those like pods that are like people are getting infused with Mako. Does Cloud get like gassed or something with one of the pipes or something? I can't remember what happens to him. He does get Mako poisoning, but he's like at the end of Remake and at the end of Crisis Core, Zack is like shouldering. I thought they were both in pods. They might have been. I honestly can't remember. Crisis Core is still sort of a blur because it was just so over the top. There was just so much happening. So many wings everywhere. Oh, right. Wait, that's right. There is like a time. You're so right, Emmers. 100%. I totally forgot about that. That they're I remember being like, wait, what? They were in there for 5 years? Yes. 100%. Yes. So the end of Remake is supposed to be after those 5 years. Yes. Yeah. But yeah, I think they were just in like a pod or something. Because Aerith was writing letters, and the last letter she mentioned 5 years, and Zach was like, 5 years? Yes. Yes. I remember also, that was my reaction too. It was 5 years. Yes. So, this is after that. But, yes. But yes, in Crisis Core spoilers. While my hand is up, I'll put my hand down when Crisis Core spoilers are over, in the case you guys do not want to be spoiled. I'll have to rewatch all the cutscenes. Yeah, in Crisis Core, the OG story is that Zack is like he has Cloud on his shoulder, or like, you know, is like helping Cloud walk as they're approaching Midgar. They get attacked by Shinra soldiers, and Zack saves Cloud and gets shot a whole bunch but kills everybody, and then like dies there, but like gives his sword and all of that to Cloud, and Cloud, like, his memories are all very hazy and whatnot, but he like gets to Midgar and eventually is like, I'm a soldier, so I'm gonna just start doing some random merc work and whatever, and that's how he meets Avalanche and all of that. So yeah, this is supposed to be what would happen, I guess, if Zack had not died there. But I don't know how we know, like, how did he end up with Cloud? Like, how did he end up with Cloud and Aerith, really? Like, what? How did all that happen, I guess? I don't think we know some of those specifics, but anyway. That's what we know. I think that's what we know so far. But yeah, it's very confusing, but I'm into it. I'm excited.
Hell with it. Let's just do what we want. Start by robbing folks and stocking up on
It's just up ahead.
All right, calm
Keep
down,
your
guys.
eyes peeled.
Copy.
It's a cool bike.
Nobody, huh?
Not a soul.
Well, at least Shinra was a no-show too, right?
A limbo-like place where dead people
Who's there?
make no sense to me, but Cloud and Aerith being there is the real kicker. Yeah. Oh, it's her. She's in both realities.
New recruit?
As if I'd ever join Avalanche. I just came to see what kind of morons would fall for your dumbass propaganda, that's all. But I should have known. Nobody could be that stupid.
Gosh.
Anyway, I'm out, losers.
I told you I wasn't cut out for a leading role. And here I thought I might have been saved for a reason. Some higher purpose.
Driving home now. Enjoy. Have a good drive. Yeah, I do
Sorry
understand
for
this is a
wasting your
timeline.
time.
What if they all get Thanos snapped? When this is over.
Biggs! It's up to us to find our own purpose. I mean, who says it's gotta be one way? Everyone's sitting back, acting like the world's doomed, but the future's not set in stone. We're not powerless. So long as we don't lose sight of what's important. You know, what matters most of all when the going gets tough. I don't know, hopes, dreams, maybe? Something like that. So long as we've got those. And hold on tight and never let go.
Like this?
Like your life depends on it.
The world's lucky to have you. It's a start.
Biggs is like the coolest. He's one of my
Anyway,
favorite characters.
I gotta run. I'll be sure to pay a visit to Cloud when I get the chance.
See ya. Think about what I said. Guess I should probably head home too. Home, huh?
It does not seem that he is Vix. But hold on. I do understand this is the timeline now that Zach has lived when he was supposed to die, but it isn't explained how Biggs knows Cloud, but maybe we find out later. Biggs... The same events from Remake have played, so Biggs knows Cloud. It's basically like everything that happened at the very end of Remake just changed, but like the beginning parts of it are all the same. So they all know each other. They all did the same like quests and blowing up reactors and all of that. Backpack. Kyrie forgot her backpack, which is filled with traveling supplies. Perhaps she hoped to join Avalanche after all. Okay. I want to break those boxes. I take bike. Okay, we need to go back this way. I wonder, hold on. We're gonna take the scenic route. Dang, Aerith's mom did not take care of the flowers. Least she could do.
I'm back.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Guess who I just saw? Biggs.
Really?
Said he'd visit, too.
Oh, yay! Did he say anything about Daddy or Tifa?
Oh, sorry. Forgot to ask.
Aww.
Zach, would you mind checking on Aerith for me?
Sure.
We're all headed for the same place. You'll see your daddy and Tifa again.
Soon?
Soon enough, Marlene. Soon enough.
Camera panning.
It's me. The wind. That was you, wasn't it? Hello in there.
So strange.
What?
We've arrived.
Village of the Ghee. Little Kate Sith.
Still standing.
Lovely place. I like the atmosphere. Oh, bye, I guess.
Welcome to the village of the Ghee.
Gesundheit. Yeah, for sure. It'll make a little bit more sense when you continue playing. Ooh, new Aerith weapon. Give. Oh, it holds way less materia, though. A sacred staff used as part of a ritual prayer to the planet, the ceremonial staff. Conjure a ward, fill ATB charges within the ward to fill ATB charges within the ward to increase your allies' ATB gauges. I guess that means, like, as I fill mine up, my allies' ATB gauges go up. I think that's what that means. Activate the effects of the ward one time only while ward is on the field. Okay. Only... Yeah. Okay. I need to make sure... Let's reprieve. MP, altruistic buff, magic attack power, enduring ward. We'll do reprieve, magic attack, and maybe this? We have gravity. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we need to switch. She should have... like revival. Oh wait, did we get... No, Barrett still doesn't have that. We took that away. Yeah, okay. So what does she have? We'll get rid of poison. Where is... Revival. What are the other ones that she had? Oh, prayer. She definitely needs. So just 2? Ceremonial staff. Okay, yeah, those are the only 2 that we're missing. Okay. Right. We're still not party level 8. I'm gonna wait to do all that until we're party level 8. So what is this map? Village of the Gi. Okay.
Welcome to our domain, children of the planet.
Y'all hear that just now? Our flesh is gone, yet our spirits are condemned to linger. Outsiders such as we are unwelcome, forever denied the planet's embrace.
I feel for you. Can only imagine how tough that's been.
My kin now dwell within these effigies.
His voice sounds familiar.
I beseech you, lend them your ears. Long has it been since they have had an audience.
He has a, like, his face is scary, but has a cool design. Like the mask and
They're not
stuff.
bound to the planet, and so she rejects them. Because you have to come from the life stream to return to it.
Which means these dudes can't die, right? They're invincible!
I'm not sure that's something to celebrate. Being stuck as spirits with no hope of release sounds like a fate worse than death.
As if you know anything about dying. I mean, are you even really alive?
Another stuck spirit, perhaps?
We shall not rest till the materia is ours.
You and me both.
So really just a really chill place. Just a very chill place to be. think there's still oregano here.
From the cycle of life and death into purgatory eternal.
Too bad. Deal with that.
I'll take care of them.
Materia is ours. We shall not rest till the materia
Oh,
is
wait,
ours.
is this hitting multiple enemies? Am I making that up? I feel like it is. ATB.
Don't give up now, you guys.
Maybe it isn't. I thought
This
it.
one's for you.
It looked like it definitely was, but.
Get him.
Oh.
They're hurt.
Oh, she just got turned into stone. Oh, right. I forgot they put that. Oh, keep it together. I forget Kate Sith has something new. Oh, we're not going to be able to do it this round. Let me make sure I have my Moogle out. And then we can do Moogle Kaboom. I'm a little confused how the staff works.
It was our fate to be spurned by the planet forevermore. Thus did we resolve to forge our own path to salvation.
With materia, you mean?
We long to lay hands on the materia of peace.
The materia of peace?
It's on you.
I'm coming.
Undone by treachery. Salvation.
Okay, she is hitting two people at a time. You cannot convince me of this.
Will be ours.
I can't tell if other people's ATB cages are going up. Sassy, welcome in. Hello.
Everything. Sorry.
Let's do this.
How's it going?
Gotta take the lead. I'll fight tooth and claw for you. All together now. You're gonna want this one. I got it. It's on you.
Come on.
Did he just eat a bomb?
Get him.
I think he did.
Got it.
They're hurt.
Please don't die. Oh wait, she comes back at me. Right?
My turn.
No, she didn't.
I'll fight tooth and claw for you.
Moogle Kaboom. He does. Ability mastered. Also, we're like. About to die.
Taking over. This ends here.
I miss so much. We chatted for a bit. But we did have a cutscene earlier with Zach. And he does mention that he says something about Cloud. He's talking to Biggs. And well, one, you may have missed the end of the last stream as well. Basically, we ended with yesterday, we did the whole trial with Red. He learns his father is actually a hero who basically saved everybody by sacrificing himself. It was very sad. And then it cuts to Zack and Biggs back in Midgar. We learn how Biggs survived, as well as how Zack survived. Basically, the Whispers saved them. You can watch the cutscene for more info. But then we stopped kind of right after that conversation, so we picked up today. Biggs and Zack kept talking, and at some point, Zack is like asking about Cloud a little bit, and Biggs is like, yeah, he's a merc and whatever, and Zack is like, are we talking about the same Cloud? Biggs doesn't really pick up on it, but Zack is starting to figure out something weird's happening. But anyway, that's about all of it. We're now, we got, at the end of the last session, we got taken to a new place, perhaps a spirit realm, very unsure. It's called the Land of the Gi. We fought a bunch of Gi in the trials. They're the, like, they're like searching for materia. They're kind of like ninjas, sort of, but like dead. Anyway, that's about where we're at. 2 meetings after school. Yeesh. Okay, hold on. I need to give Kate Seth a new materia. What am I gonna give him? Oh, we give him poison and petrify. Why not? Wait, does he already have poison? No. No, he doesn't. Let's see. Attack power, MP. Reduce MP cost of healing spells by 10%. That actually would not be terrible. Because we gave him a cure. Reduces MP cost of attack spells. He doesn't have many attack spells, but we can attack. Let's see, what would be better? 5% or like. We'll do plus 20. I really don't know what's actually better. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, hold on. I also need to check. What's the new ability that he has that I need to learn? Moogle magic. Use an equip summons ability. Right! This looks so good. I cannot wait to use this. Okay. Ads are going to go in like 10 minutes. So I think we can push on a little bit further. Before we play the ads ourselves.
There is but one thing that can deliver
us
ultimate salvation, and that is materia.
So an ultimate materia? Where is it? You gotta tell me!
In the materia of peace, we shall find the end for which we have long yearned.
Also, I need to heal Aerith. Let me do that real fast. Actually, hold on. Okay.
Our ultimate salvation is cessation. It is nothingness. Our wish is not to exist, but rather to no longer exist.
So these people, they're
salvation is nothingness? Okay.
In the purest of materia, we place our hope and faith.
So these people are like stuck. Like their spirits just never rest. It wasn't too bad. I don't want to jinx anything, but the days have been going pretty quickly this week. Good. That's good to hear. Today's been a Wednesday. The start of stream was rough, but here we are.
Don't know about y'all, but I got a sinking feeling. Think we probably don't want to overstay our welcome here.
It's hard to feel at ease around folks whose only desire is death. And if the planet won't let them have it, well, who's to say they won't let the planet have it?
Save me!
Sure.
Don't you think someone responsible like me ought to hang on to that materia? So it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
I think we shouldn't get involved at all, lassie.
Little late for that.
Uh-oh.
What do you think he wants us to do for him?
Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black.
Huh.
Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black. Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black.
Perhaps not doing too great. Uh-oh.
Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black.
Whatever that materia is, we can't let them have it. No matter how much they want it. Don't know how far we can let this go, but for now we play along.
Hopefully he didn't hear us. Pokemon Working Runner, thank you so much for the lurk and work. I appreciate. Okay. Alright. I can't tell if this is the type of area that would have a lot of, like, hidden treasure chests or anything. I'm gonna still look. Little wispy things make me nervous. Yep. For good reason.
Deal with that.
So it's my turn?
The earth shook, seas boiled, skies shattered, and time stopped. Few of my people survived the chaos and calamity. Those who did began a new life here. But to the planet, we were not welcome. Not in life, nor in death.
Get him!
Loud.
You're dead.
Go on! Tagging out!
Moogle magic? Used in a can only use while riding Moogle during battles in which summons are available. Okay, so I have to have my Moogle friend. Now, Moogle magic.
I've got a show for you.
So Alexander just shows up for one ability. Okay, here we go. Moogle.
Keep it together.
I'll take care of him. Can you take over for me? There.
You're okay, Sam. You're gonna love this one.
I'm kind of curious. I wonder if I have two... Because you just did a random ability. I wonder if it's purely random, which would kind of make sense with Kate's other abilities, but... Is that where we came from? I'm curious if I have like 2 ATB gauges, can I do a bigger move? Because that could also be a thing. Also, 100% don't understand Aerith's ability, but we're gonna give her back the Wizard's Rod, even though that does so much more magic damage. It's actually better all around, but it only holds 3 materia. But didn't we get a new the Celestial Bangle? We can give this to her. It's less magic defense, but now she can hold those other spells we got rid of. Well, okay, we can get rid of poison, because... what is this? Actually, okay, we can give her something else. What should she have? Level boost warding. What is warding? Right. Limit siphon. Right, you can like summon. Yeah. I don't want to do that. She should not have jump materia. That is excessive. Could give her an HP up. That is... No, she does not have one. We'll give her 1 HP up. And... This music, alright. We have one more. She already has fire and ice and air and lightning, if I recall. Yeah. Kate Sith has petrify and poison. Aerith has gravity. Maybe subversion is a good idea, because nobody is using that. Okay. Sounds good to me.
Those not born of the life stream can never join its flow. One cannot return to that from which one did not arise. And so our souls sought refuge here. Yet idleness brought no solace. Our days, a penance imposed by the planet for the sin of our existence. And now, our only wish is to be freed from this prison. To be...
Hold on. Did I get my button in time? Nice. Okay, we're gonna BRB. I forgot I needed to play ads. How many different types? I don't know in this game, but there are a ton. Hold on one second. We're gonna BRB, and I'll answer that question more fully once we come back. So BRB, everybody. I'm gonna stand up for a second. Alrighty, welcome back. Sorry, I wanted to make sure I ran ads so that we had an hour break for it. So I was like panicking there at the second. How many different types of material are there? So, oh wait, hold on. I can show you. Oh, okay. We can't. I cannot show you. I think there's like 4 different types. But then there's like a bunch of materia under those 4 types.
From the planet, we claim the greatest of materia, a most sacred treasure, and imbued it with our desire for freedom. After an eternity, the materia began to stir, and thus did we rejoice, knowing that salvation was within our grasp. We rejoiced, so convinced were we that our prayers for release had not been in vain. Yet the loathsome Cetra trespassed upon our lands and stole the treasure that would grant us deliverance.
I wonder if this has to do with
Therefore,
her.
we ask that you retrieve it, the black materia, key to our oblivion. Please, it alone can liberate us from this endless dream. The Gi cannot rest until our sacred treasure has been restored to us. Moreover, in redressing the crime of her ancestors, the Cetra may help us to let go our ancient grudge.
Where is it?
It is said the orb lies within a place of Cetra worship.
A place of Cetra worship? Or temple?
You know what?
I have an idea. At least, I think I do.
Forgive me, Hollow One, if I regard you with suspicion.
Now hold on there. I'm friend to one and all, thanks to my crystal ball. No matter your need, I have the right read.
He's strange, but you can trust him. Really.
Barrett just picks him up.
Alas, it appears we have been discovered. I trust you will return our materia to its rightful home. Only you can end our torment.
Meow. The next morning.
I guess we're back? Yeah.
We need to get moving.
Right.
I'll make you proud, Dad. Just wait.
It's good to see you again. Allow me to escort you to fellow Bugenhagen. Please, this way.
Hook, line, and sinker. Those undead suckers actually think we're gonna give him back their materia.
They called it their salvation or whatever. But to me, it sounded more like something with the potential to wreak some serious havoc. Nope. No way in hell are we letting them have it.
Can't let him have it either.
Him?
Sephiroth. Did no one else sense him?
No.
You're the resident expert. If you say Sephiroth was there, I'll believe you.
Wait. So, are you saying Sephiroth's after the black materia too?
Probably. Better to assume he is.
Well, come on! Let's go! Can't let anyone get between me and my materia!
So, Kate Sith, I gotta ask, how do you know about the Cetra Temple anyway?
Well, I wouldn't say I know about it exactly. Not directly, anyway.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just recall some document or other discussing its existence. If we can get to a Shinra terminal, I should be able to find it again.
Terminal, huh? They set any up here?
I think so, but I bet old Boogie will know for sure.
So 4 types. Yeah, so if we look at the materia. Oh, okay, so there's 5. So the green type is more like your normal spells, like fire and ice and like things you can attack or even support with. They're like your offensive and defensive magical spells. Then you have the blue type. I don't know if there's like names for all of them. The blue type tend to complement other materia. Watermelon, raspberry, lemon, grape, and cherry. Yep, 5 types. Yeah, they got blue raspberry. Yeah, that's so true. So the blue raspberry, they are more like complementary. So like, for example, magnify and another materia put together, like linked, like those, blue and green. Magnify, if it's like magnify on a healing spell, it heals all of your teammates at one time. If you use magnify with fire, it'll cast fire on all of your enemies or whatever. Other blue ones are like, I mean, this one is like, it reduces debuff duration. So if someone casts a bad spell on you, it'll go faster. Though this one lets you absorb HP, so that's like kind of a spell. But I guess I consider these to be more like complementary to a spell. And Koi Will Vulcan, sorry I'm late. Work is icky today. No need to apologize. You'll arrive when you need to. I just appreciate that you're here. Thanks for coming in. Hope your day isn't going too bad. Sorry that work is icky. Why is it icky? Yellow is, I don't even know, lemon. It's a lemon. I don't know how you would describe it. It's other spells, but maybe they're like not magic? Question mark? Maybe that's what it is. It's like an ability. So like chakra allows you to heal yourself using, I guess, your chakra. Assess lets you get information on target. So I guess it's you like ability-wise, you're like analyzing the creature. Steal. Yeah, so a jump. So like I assume it's more of an ability. Yeah, ability materia. That's good. And then purple seems to buff your stats. That's usually what it is. There's maybe some that fall outside of that summation. Like HP up over time, as the materia levels up, your HP is going to increase by a certain percentage. There's MP up, so your mana, strength up, magic up, vitality, spirit up, luck up, speed up. And then you have some that are like, you're gonna have much more ATB, which is like the little bars that let me use abilities. You're gonna have a bunch of that at the beginning. I don't know what you would call this. Again, this is the grape. Grape flavored. And then the cherry flavored is the red materia, which is summon materia, which that's what allows us to summon the creatures that help us, and we use their abilities and whatnot. So yeah, there's 5 types, but then there's like a bunch, you know, that fall under all those. Support. Yeah, so well, what would you call blue materia then? Because I was kind of saying like, well, it's complementary and supportive to the materia, not to the players necessarily, or like to the characters. So I don't know what blue materia is like. Whoops. I wish it actually said here, like what they are. Oh, you know what? I bet it's under manual. Hold on. If I were to take a guess, manual. Basics? Is that a basic thing? Equipment and materia? What does it say? Support abilities versus support stats? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. I accept that as what it is. Even if it's not, that's my headcanon now. So sounds good to me. I love summon materia. I think summons are so cool. They've always been my favorite in Final Fantasy.
Thank heavens you're alive. I feared you might have returned to the planet.
Oh, come on. We both know you didn't need to worry about me. After all, I am the son of Seto the Watcher.
Forgive me. But if I recall correctly, Shinra should have set up a transmission terminal here in Cosmo Canyon, so where is it?
Oh. What did become of that thing? Ah, yes, now I remember. I was so fascinated by the technology it employed, I did some tinkering. Some tinkering, I say, though it was quite a lot. But now it serves a decidedly more practical purpose.
You've got to be kidding me! Well, do you know about a Cetra temple?
A temple, you say? If you mean a place where they worshipped gods, none exist. The Cetra never engaged in such practices.
I didn't know that.
Maybe it was referred to as such by someone ignorant of their culture. If instead it is a site of importance to the Cetra that you seek, texts do speak of one, and of the pains taken to conceal it.
So, it does exist?
Oh, perhaps, though I know not where it is.
Huh?
And even should you find it, I would urge caution. They were a star-crossed people. To follow in their footsteps is to court tragedy. However, the rewards may yet outweigh the risks. You must bring every one of your senses to bear. For then no secret will elude you, however well hidden. And when you return home, I hope you'll share your discoveries with me.
Fellow Bugenhagen!
What is it? I'm a little busy here.
Another man in a black robe has come. What should we do?
Well now, a friend of yours?
Where'd you see him?
Oh, the village gate.
We should check it out.
Yeah.
Speak with one of the guides, and they will escort you to various locations around the settlement, a privileged service offered only to the guests of fellow Bugenhagen. Interesting, and I'm guessing that's how they can support different playstyles, since you can mix and match the material to your liking. Exactly, everyone has a slightly different playstyle, and you can make your characters powerful in any direction you like. Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure surely there's like a, oh, this is the best kind, but I just sort of do whatever. I just do whatever I kind of like. I'm sure I'm not min-max at all, but I like to try to have as many of them kind of leveled up as possible, like at least one of each kind. But hold on. Before we engage in nonsense, I believe there are some card players around here.
I suppose I ought to seal the door once again.
That rogue
If I
man is at the
recall,
village
there
gate.
was some...
One of my colleagues is tending to him for now.
Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
Let's go to... Oh, the notice board? That's probably right around... there are some characters that are, like, clearly better with different materia, like, where are these? Like, Yuffie, you probably want to give her the steel materia, because she has some, like, buffs to it and stuff. Everyone's best is different. I built my 2 support characters to heal and support Cloud, so I can just go all in with them and beat the crap out of everything. Yeah. That was my next question. Yeah, so there's some people who clearly... And, like, also there's some that canonically I like people having over others, so... So, like, for example, I always try to make sure Aerith has Prey, because that's, like, her thing. But you can give it to anybody. If I wanted, I could give Aerith, like, all... Where are the card players? All, like, attack... There's somebody. All, like, super melee attack heavy abilities. It would probably be not a good idea to do that. But still, alright, let's see.
You've more than a passing interest in Queen's blood. It has bewitched you. Be at ease. It is only natural to hear its call. Queen's blood is of the planet and for the planet. It, like all things, is part of the great cycle that connects us. Indeed, each and every card holds within it a greater purpose, one that belies their form. Come, join me in a match that you too may glimpse the truth of our great mother.
It's not that serious. There aren't materia that have negative effect. No. I don't think so. Not that I can think of. They all seem to be important or, like, supportive, helpful to you. Trying to think now. Are there any? I don't think so. If there were, I probably would not use it. Okay. Let us get rid of this one. That's annoying. Oh, it's very annoying, actually. They're like, wow, they're very mean. I don't like this person. I feel like I should just restart to BH. If I wanted to BH, I would just restart, I think. Because they've, like, blocked me in. We're gonna restart. I don't think there's a way we win that. Yeah, they were. They like took over the board pretty fast. I was not expecting that. Should I go first? No, I think we let them. Okay, now we've done a better job this time. Unless they have some crazy card that will let them take over everything, but I'm doubting it. Dang. Okay, well, still, we should be fine. What is... Okay, that is 4. I think that's gonna get me the most points overall. Let's see how we do. They have only 2 more places they can put cards. We have 1 bottom row. Now, unless they win... Unless they have a card that can, like, buff the middle row, I think we're fine. We'll have 18 points, and they'll have 7, I think. Yep, okay. Take that. And I think we level up, like we rank up. Enhanced, raise power of allied and enemy cards and affected tiles by 4. Enfeebled, lower their power by 4. That's interesting. Oh, Two-Face, I see.
I did not expect, which confirms my fears. A strange, wicked power hangs over the life stream, and a similar dark energy has corrupted Queen's blood. Be
We're
careful.
a blood captain now.
The game's pleasures belie the thorns beneath that will bleed you slowly and surely. Many devotees have
Sounds like a
succumbed
threat.
to the darkness of which I spoke. Too many. Remember, the cards are a link between us and the planet. If you are in trouble, reach out. She shall answer. Oh, great mother, hear my prayer. Watch over your son.
Okay. All right.
Congratulations! You have attained the rank of Blood Captain. As such, allow me to brief you on another promising player. An advanced Queen's Blood AI named Wise can be found in the Dust Bowl. I suspect it might prove a worthy opponent.
Oh, interesting. So is there... Oh, there's somebody here. This one. Yeah. I know Sephiroth and all of that's happening, but like... Hello.
Oh, it's our very first catch of the day, folks. We have ourselves a challenger. Hello, sir. Care to tell the folks at home who you are? Ha ha ha! Could this shark be more of a guppy? Well, I spy a row of razor-sharp teeth in this little fishy's maw. You might be the QB killer we've been waiting for, but there's only one way to find out. That's right, our audience doesn't want to hear commentary, they want to see blood. To up the ante, our challenger's opponent will be none other than your host with the most, me, Bernard.
Oh boy. Okay. There is one that switches your maximum HP with your maximum MP. I considered that one negative and can't think of a single way it would be helpful or used. Yeah, that seems real weird. Yeah, it seems very situational. You'd almost have to set up your whole, like, build for that, I assume. Okay. You know what? We're gonna keep... Actually, we'll keep that. I don't know if that was smart. I could do... I want to do this. Then I can do this. Rude. It's not gonna help me. Wow, he's taken over that spot so many times. And we cannot do anything more with that. So... Wow, he's winning bottom row. Can we... I don't think we can win this. Because surely he's going to be... Yeah, restart. Wow, we actually did pretty good, but... They have too many cards that... Take that middle spot. I needed it. I needed it! None of that. Okay. Yeah, so that, like, deletes a card. Wait, we can do this. It'll let you do a lot of... Gosh, that's such an annoying card. It'll let you do more magic, but like... But like... I would assume you'd have to somehow build your person to be kind of tanky, I guess. Somehow to... I don't really know. The only situation I can think of is to relegate one party member to non-battle member for healing only. Maybe, yeah. Because healing magic does take a lot of... And one of Cloud and Tifa's synergy abilities give unlimited MP for like 2 minutes. So if I need extra, I just use that. That makes sense. Yeah, they did add that. Okay, let's see. I think... Because that's... Can't help me. Let's just use this. Okay, so that lowered... Okay, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. We should not lose this now. Did it lower both of ours? How did that work? What is that card? Destroyed an allied car and replace it. Okay. Oh, no, it just gave it 1 more point. That's what it is. That's why, yeah. He was at 8, I think. I win with having... He actually gets 0 points. Wow. When first enfeebled, lower the power of enemy cards on affected tiles by 2.
Talk about carnage, am I right? I'm lucky I got out of that match with my limbs intact. Today's shark is a ferocious man-eating menace. He made a serious splash with some ruthless moves. Players the world over have got to be shaken in their boots. Something tells me this beast is about to upset the QB food chain. Better start swimming. Congratulations to you, sir, for an incredible match. Though we found the canyon's resident shark, the fun never ends on this show. Stay tuned because we've got more coming your way.
Okay. Wasn't there a third? Did I make that up? Was that it? There is one more somewhere. Where are they hiding? This is 2 out of 3. Maybe they're not around yet. If you have the HP MP swap and activate unlimited MP synergy, wonder what that does. Oh my gosh, that sounds... yeah, I am kind of curious now that you mentioned it. You beat the game, that's what happens. Okay, I don't see the next card person.
Tell me, is it better to spread the teachings of planetology
So I
to others,
guess
or to focus on Tifa?
I guess we'll go do the... I guess we'll go do the story. What if?
Our own understanding. Which would you say? Since time in
Or if he's going to battle with less than 100 HP, I can't dodge well. I'm squishy. Yeah, that's... I cannot get the perfect defense stuff down, so... I'm with you. Are we up? Did we need to take... Oh, that's you. The elevator? Dance! Welcome in, Dance. How are you? How's it going?
Our bodies, our minds.
Imagine progressing the plot. Couldn't be me. But here we are.
Just as
But here we are. Gosh, I just love this game so much. Again, apologies for people who like variety, since that's what we normally do. But we... I am...
Thank you so much!
I'm a little bit addicted right now.
Place has been open every day.
Only the best
And I just want to play more. But we will get to some puzzly things soon. I can't help myself. Good. How are you going? I'm doing pretty good. It's certainly been a Wednesday. I've you know, OBS messing out sometimes. I knocked over some plantains earlier.
You're welcome to shop here.
I also broke something, I think, in my stream deck. I can't figure out what's wrong. I like a button. 2 buttons disappeared entirely. I have no idea where they are. It's fine though. We're here. Jet, it's Wednesday. I know.
Everything we have is a gift.
I
Give
know.
it to us.
Hey, is Philip
But
come down today?
overall, pretty good, pretty good. Have you started work yet? No. It's still really early, isn't it? Hey, Chadley. Also, it was funny yesterday when we were playing. I said something about Chadley, and Brad thought I said something about chat. I was like, I was so confused, and I was like, oh, no, I said Chadley. I think I said something like, they're not letting me talk to Chadley, and he heard chat. Uh-oh. All right, we're gonna get some story started. It's 8:30. Okay. Can't remember. I blame Sephiroth. Agreed. Honestly, same. Also, no spoilers for people who know what, like, not just about this game, but OG FF7. No spoilers. Don't mention anything for people who haven't seen the game. I'm already starting to get sad. I'm already a little concerned and sad. And I don't. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay?
I might cry.
He is, albeit rather weak. Not sure why, though. I know Mako poisoning when I see it, and this isn't it.
Nibelheim. Nibelheim, ain't that?
He says he wants to nibble on some ham. He's hungry. We gotta feed him.
Nibelheim. Nibelheim has a terminal. I'd bet my whiskers on it.
It, had a terminal.
Cloud, remember when you told Guy in attack back there that I might be weird, but you can trust me? Well, even if you were lying, I'm gonna prove to you that you can trust me, that I'm on your side.
It's not that.
We should go.
Wait, you're talking about heading to Nibelheim from here? There's no roads you can take far as I know.
Exactly.
Maybe we can't go by land.
Nibelheim?
I'm not gonna think of that anytime I eat ham.
Meaning we'll need smoke.
Right then, back to the airstrip we go. Nibelheim.
Cloud. Proto-relic energy signature confirmed. And relatively close to you. While the signal is on the weaker side, it may serve as a good place to start. I'll send you the coordinates right away.
I was wondering where this was. But Dans, I hope you have a great day today.
What happened?
I hope it's a fantastic day, and you get to do cool things, and it's not too difficult. All right. So, oh, there's a quest. Run! I think we can warp there.
Upon you. Are you in?
Yeah. Notice board. Also, we need to go fight that one creature that I forgot to at some point. The like monster of the region. Ooh, hero for hire. Portents! Absence of a sign. Portents of a calamitous ruin have been sighted in the Vale of late. Dreadful fiends whose very presence heralds doom. But all is not yet lost, for in times past we have observed celestial phenomena, indicative of the Great Mother's triumph over such forces. We request assistance with spotting and photographing said phenomena. Seek out the mentor Caesar for more information. From whence life flows. It's been entirely too long since I've done some old-fashioned field work, and I'd like to correct that. Unfortunately, I seem to have misplaced my tools. Drop by and lend a hand, won't you? Sure. I was gonna go fight that thing. We could still go fight that thing real fast. And then come back to, this. Let's go fight that thing. I'm ready to fight something. We've had a lot of talky, I want some more punchy, you know? Less talky, more punchy. That's what I always say. Do I think this is on the bottom level? I don't know, but we're gonna find out. There's been too much talky lately. Is this, this looks... Ooh!
Careful, Cloud. You have just entered Jabberwock territory. Unfortunately, we know very little about this enigmatic fiend at present. I suggest you expect the unexpected.
Mm-hmm, okay. How can I do that? How can I expect the unexpected? I guess let's go! Ooh.
You're nothing.
Cool.
Jabberwock identified in the vicinity. Commencing guidance protocol. Weapons that make
Allow
sense.
me.
Inflicting enough damage or exploiting its elemental weakness while Gorgon shield is active will both pressure the beast and remove the shield. Okay.
That is some think that this beast could survive
Don't
for
overdo
centuries
it.
without heat, or split the earth with a single stalk. But I find this claim specious. That said, recent discoveries have confirmed that it can hibernate for extended periods.
Okay, I see how that works now.
Itself and delving deep into the scarlet soil. The Jabberwock is in fact active for such a short time that it's hardly ever seen. We mustn't miss this chance. Please, help us shed some light on this legend.
Don't die, don't die, don't die!
For science.
Oh boy.
This might be
Heal up while you can.
Here it comes!
Let's see if Cloud can heal me, because I'm gonna...
That'll do! One more shot! You've got this!
Leave it to me!
Bad.
You're gonna love
Oh,
this one!
it's gonna petrify us.
This one's a showstopper!
Okay, Moogle magic is always
Let's spice things up,
level
eh?
1.
This one's a showstopper! Fancy a wee game? This one's a showstopper!
It does a random ability. Very cool.
You're gonna love this one!
Oh, Cloud. Fire, please.
Free honor guaranteed.
You're gonna love this one!
So hold on, what is the... Can only use while riding Moogle during battles in which summons are... Cooldown increases with each use.
My turn. You're done. Don't stop now.
Right, my turn.
Done.
That's it! Come on, team!
I don't have fire. Nope.
Let's do this. Take the lead.
Maybe I'll
I'll
get
take care of
fire
them.
up.
Whatever.
Cloud,
On it.
try using it! Being beautiful!
Cloud can use Limit Break Should I be concerned?
This one's for you!
I don't know what that did, but he did something.
Looking for me?
Get him! That's it!
Also, looks like... Oh, that spell that he does takes a long time to charge up. I see.
This one's for you!
Wow! Gotta go for it. I'll be your strength.
Keep up the pressure, okay?
Crushed him. Just crushed him.
Excellent work out there, Cloud. Thanks to you, we've obtained invaluable intel. The study of such ancient creatures will surely provide insight into the region's history.
All you ever care about is your intel. It wouldn't kill you to show a little concern for Cloud's well-being, you know? You aren't hurt. Are you, Cloud?
Oh my gosh.
You worry too much, Mai. Rest assured that I always keep a close eye on him. I can tell at a glance if he has suffered any injuries. In fact, Cloud, I guarantee that I know more about your physical condition than you do. That's a considerably rare material, Cloud. I suspect it will prove useful in crafting new creations. I suggest you hold on to it.
Those two are crazy. Just wild. But it makes me laugh. That's not creepy at all. They are... I feel like he said that to be like... Oh, okay. Yeah. I see now. I'm sure he said that to... Because he just is annoyed by Mai so much, and he wants to know I'm the better one. But it does come across as just very creepy. Like, all right, Chadley, please calm down. Okay, yeah. So it's these things that I found before that I was like, what is this? What do this? What this do? Oh. Is there a chocobo thing? There is. Gosh, they are hilarious. I honestly, I didn't care either way about Chadley in the first game. I was just sort of like, okay, he's our weird robot child that stalks us, basically. But I didn't really care one way or the other. I feel more endeared to them lately, I think, just because they kind of make me laugh. But they are both a little odd. Oh, hello, dude.
I see you're approaching the signal. The source appears to be somewhere in the canyon's ruins.
My precious materia, where are you? No need to be shy, come out. He's gonna take you home.
Oh, hello. Oh.
Materia I smell? My precious materia, where are you? Materia I smell? My precious materia, where are you?
Oh, hello. Who? Oh, wait!
Yuffie!
Nio! Hulk!
These are the people from Integrate.
It's so good to see you. You too. We were worried you might not have made it out in time.
Nothing can kill this bloom.
Clearly.
Say, where's Sonon?
Yeah.
Hey, you three!
The Splinter Cell.
Where are my manners? These guys are from Avalanche HQ. They're the ones who helped me out back in Midgar. And I don't think they need an introduction.
Y'all were at the Shinra building, weren't you? Tell me, was Wedge with you? Or did you see him? If you can tell me anything at all, please.
Wedge, I'm sorry.
Don't be. Just, I need to know.
After the Sector 7 plate fell,
The things we saw and heard. All the carnage. It was hell. We wanted to help, we really did. But how? It all seemed so hopeless.
That's when the call came, from the folks at Avalanche HQ. We learned it was the company that dropped the plate, and that they were gonna drop another, unless we stopped them. HQ needed volunteers to help storm the Shinra building. This was our chance.
We knew it was the right thing to do. All of us.
Wedge and I ended up being assigned to the same truck.
We'll infiltrate the building via the underground parking facility. From there, we make our way up, taking each and every floor.
We've lost contact with Lucia's team. I think we have to assume they're all...
That's enough. First, we'll check in with Matt.
On it.
Let me just scooch on over here. I'm Wedge with the Splinter Cell.
Barrett's crew, right?
Mm-hmm. Here, try one of these. It'll help you calm down.
Thank you.
Go on, eat up.
Our team was heading upstairs to take out the president. I know what you're thinking. Avalanche doesn't do that. But when the plate fell, the rules changed. Come on, man. Get the lead out. Don't want to be left behind.
Hey, thanks for the assist.
Help me out here.
Oh,
All right, we're almost there, boys. At long last, we're gonna take back our world, find the bastards who stole it, and send them to hell.
Yeah. I've got friends up there who need to know we're coming. Oh, sorry, but I didn't want them to get hurt, sir. Go, I'll catch up.
Right. We were all fired up, ready to fight.
Captain, do you copy? Our helos are down and I've lost contact with the reserve. We're not going to make it to the president's office. Aboard!
Oh, right. Oh my gosh.
We couldn't believe it. It was him.
Thank you. Damn it.
Don't worry, it's all good, bro.
Hey, y'all heard that, right? That was Wedge.
Barrett, those who pass on become one with the live stream. I know what you thought you heard, but it was probably just the wind.
Ghost!
Whatever.
In times past, the Cetra came to fonts like these to give thanks to the life stream. There aren't many left, so we wanted to help preserve the few still standing. It felt like the least we could do, you know? For all those who returned to the planet.
Hey, Barrett, why don't we give them a hand? Help them spruce things up.
There anything we can do for you?
I don't know, restore the planetary fonts? They're this region's main source of energy, and kind of like relief valves for the life stream.
But when they're as busted as this one here, you can't even get close to do repairs. Mako's way too dense.
So we figured we'd use a probe, fix the fonts remotely.
Yep.
Thing is,
who's this little
guy's
guy?
just too old. Probably better off in a junkyard than with us.
Perhaps I can be of service? Robotics is one of my areas of expertise.
What?
Meet Robot Chadley.
I don't think you can do
Robo
that.
Chad if you prefer something abridged. At any rate, you should now have complete control over him. Go on, ask him to do something.
I've updated him and named him after myself. What in the world? Also, okay, I do remember now in the first one, Wedge was like there and all of a sudden the whispers took him away. But okay, maybe he's alive? No, we just heard his ghost. No, okay. Beat ba. In Gears and Gambits, you must program robots with gambits and actions and send them into battle with the aim of reaching the center of the spring and vanquishing the enemy leader. Emerging victorious will restore the planetary font. Okay, I thought this was going to be a simple thing, but apparently it's not. So ads are about to play, so we'll go ahead and run them now, and we'll come back and do this. I thought this was going to be just a simple push of a button, and then we'd be fine. Apparently not. So... Friends, BRB, 3 minutes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You should all go to the bathroom, whether you think you should or not. Just check to see how the bathroom is. You know, is it all right? Is anything you can pick up in there? I guess, or you know, just wash your hands. Maybe, I don't know. Go get a snack, etc. Stand up, and then we'll be back. You can't tell me what to do. It's very true, and you know what? I appreciate that because I too am a rebel runner. And I also, rebels recognize rebels, I think. So all right. I hope you guys have a wonderful BRB. We'll be back in like 3 minutes. BRB! Alrighty, friends, welcome back. I went to the bathroom. I also went and grabbed some, what is it? It's like maple pecan granola clusters or something. Took a few, shoved them in my mouth. Some of them fell into my beard. If there's ever food in my beard, you can just let me know. I double checked. I don't think there's any currently, but there's no way to know. Alright, so we're playing something called Gears and Gambits with Robo Chad, which definitely feels like Chadley just stole something of theirs and then is now claiming it as his. 3 types of robots can be deployed, each operating in accordance with its gambits and actions, which are programmed prior to the battle. Gambits determine a target. Actions determine what the robot will do to that target. For the first battle, let's use the AI set by Chadley. Press to begin. Hamburger menu. Hold on. So player units. T1 robot, T2 robot, T3 robot. Looks like the gambits are on the left side. So foe, weak to an element. And we're saying blizzard shot. The next one, elemental weakness priority. Fire shot. Okay. Kind of seeing what's happening. Target. This is a lot. It's Fort Condor 2 robots versus Flan. Yeah, I was like, this feels very Fort Condor-y. Enemy intel. Uses potent attacks when several robots are deployed in a single lane or when attacked by several robots. Deploy robots with elemental affinities to which the enemy is weak, but do not assign them all to the same lane. Portal skills. Okay. Alright, let's just... Oh, they added a difficulty reduction. That's right. I forgot they did that with, They also did that with Fort Condor. We'll see how fun this is, if this is fun. Robots can be deployed from any of the 3 portals, and will then move along their lane towards the enemy leader in the center. Press X to view each available robot's gambits and actions. Those icons above a foe's HP gauge indicate its elemental weakness. Try to deploy robots that can exploit these vulnerabilities. Type 1, effective against foes weak to ice. Type 2 is effective against foes weak to fire. Type 3 is effective against foes weak to light. So, Type 3... Wait. Right, okay. Is this right? Thunder shot, yes. Okay. The ATB gauge in the bottom left slowly fills, and once it has reached the required amount, you can deploy another robot. The ATB cost of each robot type varies according to its gambits and actions. Try deploying another unit once the ATB gauge is fully sufficiently full. Note that you can always assess enemies with square. Okay, so now... Nope, I made a mistake. That's my bad. That's my bad. I think I did the opposite, right? It's weak to fire. Yeah, I was looking at so there's affinity on the top right of the little menu, and I was looking at that and not what the spell actually is. That's my bad. It's on me. Pressing square allows you to view information on enemy units such as their gambits and actions. The same method can be used to view your robot's remaining ability uses. Oh, I see. So, like, I can only use Blizzard Shot 4 times. This one's used Thunder Shot 2 times. I see. Wait a minute. Whoa! As you can see, pressing L2 or R2 switches between portals. This allows you to deploy robots into other lanes and outmaneuver the enemy. The 3 portals share an HP gauge shown in the bottom right. If this is reduced to 0, you will lose the battle. So, okay, I need something that does ice. Remember, you must defeat the enemy leader within the allotted time. You can access special abilities shared between your portals by pressing triangle. Use left-right to select a specific skill to move the area... Oh, left stick to move the area of effect, and X-activated affected targets will be denoted by a visual effect. Note that you can only use each portal skill once, so think about when it is best to activate. This guy's like... We're sending both those, because he seems kind of foolish. How far into the game are you, and are you still doing the tutorial? It does feel like it, doesn't it? Yes. We just learned a new... They're teaching us a new thing. A new game. It's very Fort Condor. I think you were here for some of that. But different. And so they're teaching us how to do stuff. But Brad, how are you? How's your day? Like your robots, some foes have advanced actions of their own. Such enemies will be designated with a 1. So make sure to assess them with square to avoid triggering their advanced action conditions. Phase shift. Reconfigures own gambits. Okay, so it changes targets. Gambits are targets when it's below half health. Oh, it casts barrier on itself when there are 4 more robots present. I see. Okay. Interesting. I see. I feel like I need to make another one. Here, send one out that uses ice, or yeah. We now need one over here that casts fire spells. Is this guy okay? Nice. We're basically sending little robots to I feel like I should have maybe... Wait, does the portal... I can't tell if portal ability... like, heals us, the robots, or... Come on. Nice. Let's see, I'm grumpy because I'm missing the early train home, and it's going to force me to spend almost an hour today waiting for train. What? Actually, over an hour? No, Brad, that is the worst. Are you just gonna wait at the train station? So I almost lost, but it's interesting. I kind of like it a little bit more than Fort Condor, but maybe it could get worse. Maybe it'll be worse.
Wow.
It's a shame the others ain't here to see this.
Who says they're not?
What's that?
I believe that light will lead us to another set of ruins.
And another font to fix too, I'll bet.
Me
Is
as
it
a
okay
graphic
if we tag
designer.
along?
Sure, why not? Whatever beef I've got with you HQ kids, the planet's welfare takes priority.
$25 this morning for a connecting train to get to work, and 30 minutes to wait for the train home, plus some other waiting this morning. Yeesh! Dang, Brad. I'm sorry. That is no fun. That was no fun at all. Still need to get the photo over there. I could not figure out how to get here last time, right? I wonder if it's through a cave? Or maybe we needed... Maybe it's, this thing. Actually, wait. This is the wrong one. This one? Okay, I turn around. So, okay, we need to get up there. This is not the way. That's not how you get there. Is there another exit? How did I... It's this. Right. I'm remembering. Looks like the landing area is right here, maybe? So if we go this way, or this to that, to this, to that, to that. Easy. Oh, wait. Can I just do... I can go down here and do this? Less complicated? Way less complicated. Done. I feel like this is gonna be sad. This little quest is gonna be sad by the end of it. I mean, it is already kind of sad, but I think it'll be even more so sad.
From my study of ancient texts, I've deduced this place was built by the Cetra to house something alien. Precisely what is unclear.
I remember hearing about this growing up. You don't think they were talking about the Gi, do you?
Perhaps, but the energy signature would suggest otherwise. Given that it so strongly resembles that of a proto-relic, I surmise these structures were designed to contain one. For now, let's continue to restore them. I'm sure we'll find something within. The planet itself is guiding us. I've also developed an additional AI chip for RoboChat. Hopefully, it expedites our work.
Anyway, anywho, that's my rant TED Talk. I'm at my connecting train, watching the doors close on the train I want to take. No! Oh, I'm so sorry. So how long is the... Oh, wait, I don't know if I saw this. 4 hours of commuting today just because of missed connections. That is the worst. That is the absolute worst. Sorry, Brad. You can now program your robots with gambits and actions. Gambits determine a target, actions determine what the robot will do to the target. To enhance your chances of victory, reference the information on enemy units before programming your robots, which can be done with X. You can also auto-program your robots if a stage is giving you trouble. As Chadley proceeds with his research, more gambits and actions will become available. Okay. Ah, I see. I kind of feel like King Flan. Assess any marshmallows that appear so you know how to avoid triggering their powerful attacks. Okay. I mean... Gambits allow the robot to target foes, allies, or itself. Ally. I see. I mean, I don't know. What are your abilities? Plan ahead when choosing actions. Hold on. If I do self... Does that heal? Increase HP by 150. Reduces cost by 20, allowing for quicker deployment. And then ally. Cure shot, regen, bravery. I don't know. Why not? Let's just see what happens. Commence. Alright, so now we need something with lightning. There we go. Are these considered marshmallows? Red marshmallow. 3 bots present in the same lane, it heals. Okay. Also, what's his thing? Okay, if 4 are present, he currently targeted by 5 foes, he does Mighty Splat. Okay. So hold on, should I start? Well, I'll wait. I mean, why not send something out? Did I send... Guys, with ice. Fire. What are you? Doesn't have one? Has no elemental weakness. Performs a special action when certain conditions have been met. Okay. now it's gonna start attacking. Oh gosh! Wait. I didn't realize this side is. Should I do portal skills? Comet. Uh-oh. Please, thank you. Oh, and they'll do a little dance. Okay, this is interesting. It's interesting.
We all talked about coming out to see the canyon one day. That night at the bar, remember?
Yeah. You guys were trying some new cocktails for me.
Yep, this is the one. Bartender, whip me up another Costa del Sol.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm cutting you off.
Come on, one more couldn't hurt.
Now me, I'm a Cosmo Canyon guy.
That one was pretty good, but it was missing that special flourish.
Guess what I got?
Huh?
Ta-da! Cosmo Salt. Can't call it a Cosmo Canyon without a touch of local flavor, right? Trust me, a dash of this will make all the difference.
What's Cosmo about it?
It's mined from the canyon itself, the birthplace of planetology, and pretty hard to come by, I'll have you know.
Oh my god. That salt's gotta be laced with something. Wow!
You're right. Wow.
It's like a whole new drink.
Man, it's too bad the stuff is so hard to come by. If only I had more.
I thought you might say that. Bought out the whole store so you can keep on mixing.
My goodness.
But those will only last us so long. Especially if this Cosmo Canyon becomes a hit. Gonna need to stock up.
In that case, what about a trip to the source, huh? We could all bring back as much salt as we could carry. What do you say?
Count me in. Home of planetology, here we come!
It's gonna be great!
Oh, really?
Huh?
Y'all think we got money to be taking field trips? 'Cause our books say otherwise.
Here.
Huh?
Shit, we gotta go.
There you have it. The boss himself says it's a done deal.
To our generous leader.
To
Barrett.
Honestly, y'all are just too much.
Look, guys, we made it.
Would have liked to have gotten here sooner, but...
Wait, you fixed it already?
Ages ago, slowpokes. Come on, double time.
Coming.
2 twists of salt for 2 ounces of drink. Way too much salt. Maybe they just really lack sodium. Maybe that in their diet. Maybe that's what they're discovering. You know, maybe that's really what it comes down to, is they're like, oh my goodness, this tastes so good, but it's really just they lack, you know, any kind of sodium. We don't really know what the diet of people in Midgar are like, you know. Okay. Looks like we're just over here. Oh, so we leveled up our party, which means we can get a bunch of upgrades soon. Because I've been saving some SP, which is probably why I've died, like, almost died a couple of times. Am I looking at it? Where is this thing? I thought it was here. Starting to think it maybe it's up on. Oh yeah. Yellow paint. Also, why does it make sense that the font, like, has a flawn in it? I guess? I don't know.
Well, y'all beat us to the punch for once.
Not that it mattered. We still can't reach the font. And there's a weird fiend.
Got any smart ideas?
Ask and you shall receive. I've prepared an additional AI chip. It should allow you to progress further. Just mind the monsters.
Little robot chat. Okay, what's different now? A 5th AI slot has been added. Okay, so we can, I see. So we can tell it to, like, do different things. Elemental weak to an, what is target foes weak to the designated actions element? And then what is the difference to prioritizes foes weak to the targets airborne foes? That seems important. Just gonna add all this airborne stuff. Oh. Wait, okay. I get rid of... How do I clear something? Okay, the spells are shared between all of them. I didn't realize that. Oh, he has it on there twice. You know what? I don't care. Let's just see if we can do this. So he's airborne, I guess? And lightning. Oh, he is! I just noticed he's like flying. This one is not an elemental. Nice. Okay, we need something here. Oh, perfect. Chose the right one for this. Well, let's send that. Uh-oh. Yeah, this game it's not too bad. I kind of like having to run around, like, switch between the different portals. It's not too bad. This one is just weak to air. Or is air, I guess. But otherwise non-elemental. What kind of drink do you add salt to? Margarita? I don't know what a Cosmo Canyon is. Cosmo? Is that what it is? I don't actually know. Is that a dumb question? They added it to a Cosmo Canyon is what the drink was called. Oh, if I do portal, comment. There we go. Oh, in game, yeah. They added salt to a drink in game, and apparently it tasted really good. Oh man. Oh, it's healing! Let's retry. If we don't get in this one, I'll change the difficulty. Because I don't feel the pressure to have to do this well. Salt doesn't go in drinks. Because they were like, wow, this is so good. I was sort of like, I wonder, what if the deal is that they just have very low sodium diets because they are impoverished, and we don't know really what the like average diet for somebody in Midgard is. So it could just be that they're like their body needs the salt. It's kind of, we don't know. We don't know what the lore is. Could their bodies just lack sodium? Perhaps. That's true. It seems like he was just like putting it in the drink. I wonder. Are you doing your thing? You are doing your thing. Okay. Now we need lightning. Just crank some salt into the drink itself. Maybe. I don't know. Have you tried it, Brad? Perhaps. Perhaps that's all you need. Google is showing that more than a few search results though. Interesting. This guy, I think if we give it lightning. Lightning has more here. Please. Oh. Another lightning, please. What if... So did it change? I think it's fine. Come on! Come on! No! Okay, so we have to do this again. I'm just gonna switch the difficulty to low. Because I don't care. I don't want to do this again. Okay. I'm at a point where I'm like, okay, I want to progress story, please. It's like, this isn't not fun, but this isn't like... This isn't like, you know... Like, I'd rather be playing Queen's Blood. If I could challenge the Flan to Queen's Blood, that would be more entertaining for me, I think. I need a shirt that's... I'd rather be playing Queen's Blood. Oh. My other card is a... Or my other card. My other car is a Queen's Blood. I don't know what that means, but it's provocative. And welcome back, Blue. How's it going? Oh. Nice guy over here. To like I was saying blue urns. You saw someone playing this last night? Like this part or the game? From a mixology standpoint, oh, let's see. Hold on. Maybe portal skill. No, we'll wait. At sub-threshold levels, the scientific literature suggests that salt might actually enhance the perception of sourness. Many mixologists agree, saying that a drop or two of saline brightens the flavor of drink featuring citrus. Portal skills comment. Comment, get it. Whoops. Uh-oh. Can you guys... Wait! Is the problem that... Hit him! Hit him! There. Oh goodness. Okay, finally. There. I think the issue was that the lightning ones won't fight him when he's turned into like the lightning mode or whatever. They won't use their spells against him. From a mixology standpoint, I've seen the use of a saline solution that's heavily diluted down. They were just grinding salt into a drink. Yeah. Oh, this part.
Think that did the trick?
Yep. This font's good to go.
Man, we really are dead weight, aren't we? Just slowing you down.
Blessings of the planet be upon you.
And what about you, my dear child? What truth have you to tell us this night?
Really, guys? Me?
You, our resident gourmand. Come on, let's hear it.
Well, I guess.
Can't hear you.
The truth is. The truth is, I just want to do more for you guys. I'm sick of feeling like dead weight around here.
For the love of God, not this again. Come on, out with it. Which one of us said that? Was it me? Biggs? Or was it...
No, nobody said anything, honest. But you never would. You guys are too nice for that.
You really think she's too nice?
I'm nice to those who deserve it.
See? What did I tell you? Uncle! Uncle! Seriously, we wouldn't be here without you.
Was always down on himself, even though he shouldn't have been.
Wedge worked harder than any of us. That's just who he was. Always trying to do better.
Yeah.
That guy. If only he'd stuck to looking after his cats and enjoying good food.
Let's go.
Brad hating Jessie. Jessie's never been my favorite. A lot of people love Jessie though. She's sort of a kind of in your face, kind of loud, kind of, you know. But in remake she hits on Cloud very aggressively. Is this? But a lot of people really like her. She's never been one of my faves. So I don't blame you. But she is a fan favorite. Some fans. I'm not like the other girls from that small interaction. Yeah. She was also very intoxicated, so I don't know if that's it, but she has that like, oh, we missed this. I don't know how to describe. How would one describe Jessie? I don't really know. Very just like, very flirtatious, very, I don't know. I would describe her to be a bit of a pill, but, I don't know. I think, you know. Your train is finally here! Brad, I'm so happy for you. Okay. How would one, if I was one, doesn't that look like that connects? Why didn't I see that? Ooh. Piece of candy. Okay, so we are looking at the pillars on the map there that connect. I do not think we can climb those. There's a tower there. That, something tells me that's where we need to go. Where is that on the map? This. Maybe this. So I'm gonna have to go since the cell service drops in and out. Have a good rest of the stream, Brad. I hope you have a great day. Have a good one. Okay, so that was where we were. I want to get to that. Hold on. How do I get there? There's not just like a path up here, right? What is this? Nothing? Nothing? Okay. Gosh, the bloom in this game. Huh. This is the second cave. This is where we were just now. Where does that first cave take us? Where's that first cave? That's not a cave. Okay. I couldn't tell. It just looked so dark on my screen. Okay. So back here. Okay, so this was not helpful. There's maybe it's like, hold on. What's up this way? I'm trying to head in that direction, which is there. see. Am I just supposed to land up there via? Like this stuff? Maybe. Hold on. Does it look like if there is a place we can land up there? Can I jump from... Oh. I blame Cisne for not giving us those hook shots. It kind of looks like I could maybe... I don't know if that's where I was supposed to go, but we got here. That's all that matters, I think. Pretty sure. Excuse me, penguins. Yeah, we would benefit from having a hook shot, 100%. But should it be standard issue? And actually, you know what? Avalanche had hook shots, or like grapple hooks at some point. So I don't know why they're not in our arsenal, though. Run, Cloud! Run, Cloud! Those look like ads are about to play in like 5 minutes.
Keep it together. Why don't you lead the way?
Let's show you some pain. Sorry about this. Come on, this one's a showstopper. Let's give it to them. You're gonna love this. 5-star performance.
Don't mind me. Just gonna keep running. There we go.
Doesn't look like the HQ squad's here yet.
Perhaps I will run ads while we do this mini mode. I don't think
appears to be the fourth and final site.
you're missing much when I play.
Once you've prepared the font and open the
But I'll
altar,
stop if
the
it
proto
goes
relic
to a
will be
cutscene.
yours to claim, if my readings are correct. I've applied a final update to RoboChat, which should allow you to handle whatever comes your way.
New chip, new chip. And we might just start off with the lower difficulty. Because I don't feel like it's adding too much. Like this mini game, it's fine. It's a fine mini game, but not like in love with it. You can now set advanced actions denoted by plus, such as augmentation and shock. To program them, you must select from one of 4 additional conditions. These actions are extremely powerful, so be sure to program them to trigger at the best possible moment. It says you can auto-program. Auto-program, yes. Okay. Does it? Did it? Okay, it does add some of the actions. What are... When targeted by 2 foes, it does shock. Okay. Anything else? I'll just trust. I'm gonna trust in the auto. Ads will be back in about, or people will be back from ads in an hour, or not an hour and a half, a minute and a half. And you guys haven't really missed much, so it's probably a good time to. We will still be here in this match. Hit him. Punch him. Punch him! I feel like I should just send something out. Fire guy here. I'm gonna do Ice Guy. No more Mr. Ice Guy. No kill Blob, dude. Welcome in. How are you? We must kill Blob. We must. Or we won't get the proto relic. Must get proto relic. How are you though, dude? Not my squishy. I'm sorry. The squishy must go. Phase shift lightning. I'm good. How you be? I'm doing pretty good. Oh, nice. I'm doing pretty good. It definitely feels like a Wednesday to me. Definite Wednesday vibes, but besides that, gosh. We're doing okay. Should I send out another electric? It's electric. Oh, man. I'm gonna send out. Oh, I can't. That's not good. Hey, what if you hit, you know... Okay, can you guys hit this guy, please? Perfect. Oh, so there's 13 seconds left? He's immune to Comet? Oh man, we're in easy difficulty too. Okay, so I did bad. I've learned. He just regened. What? How does? Oh, he just doesn't. Okay, he just does that on his own. Okay. How am I gonna get this guy? Okay. Well, you had it your way, dude. You had it your way. I did not kill him. To be fair, Blob is, yeah, he's actually trying to, like, destroy a... Oops. I did the wrong element. It's fine. I've made better. Hey, Blob forever. I, as a part of chat, am having a pretty okay day. But what have you been up to, dude? Ice. Over here. doing your thing? Guess I just need to be really proactive about sending in robots, maybe? Maybe don't hold back. Or something. I have a hair. I don't remember. Send out a fire guy. Like, is the deal, should I be looking at, like, he's Thunder now, so, Thunder people are weak to ice, so I should send out an ice guy? Yeah. Some work this morning, just exercised and made a veggie scramble. Ooh, that sounds nom nom. Later, some Duolingo. What language are you learning? Okay, hold on. Comet. Can I get both of these guys? Yeah. Nice. Okay, this is good. This is good. Oh, he's gonna heal up though. He just healed up so much. Okay, he's doing fire now. So, lightning. That seems to be the deal. From what I think. He keeps healing himself. No, I'm gonna save that. Now we need to send out fire and ice. This guy's also weak to ice. It's okay. He's weak to lightning right now. So much. I don't have enough for yeah, this is, I mean, I feel like I sent out a bunch of, yeah, well, what did you guys hit him? We were very close. Japanese for a trip. Oh, amazing. That's awesome. When are you going to Japan? I went once a long time ago. It was very fun. I went to Tokyo. All right. Okay, this time I'm also going to make sure I choose the right element at the start. If I recall, yeah, he sends out a second one. Hey, what if you hit the one that's right in front of you guys? Wouldn't that be cool? Okay, thank you. We got ice. In May, start in Tokyo, go way south, then work our way back up. That sounds amazing. I hope you have a wonderful trip. That'll be super, super cool. If you take any pictures, would love to see. Because I would love to go back. It was just a wonderful place. Have you ever been before? Okay, I don't know. I wish I knew what he was sending out. Can you send? Okay, there we go. Weak to fire. Send out a lightning and here we'll do an ice. This guy. I might save the meteor. No, first time! Oh man, that will be awesome. I hope you have just a wonderful trip. Because that sounds just amazing. I would love to go back. Phase shift lightning. Okay, so that means he's gonna be weak to ice. Portal skills. Go here. Oh, now he's shifting to fire. No, I accidentally. I'm an idiot. Okay. So now lightning. That's what we need. I'm an idiot. Can I just restart from here? I can't. I meant to... So, okay, hold on. While we're here. What's his deal? Why... Does he have a reason for why he heals? No, it's just self... there's not... I guess he can only do it twice is the deal, so that's, like, nice, I guess, but... We will not win this. How much is healing? They're killing our portal, but look, he's almost at max health again. Ridiculous. Yeah. Lorelei, welcome in. How are you? We set them to auto program. Is there like foe? I mean, I don't know. Like they have it all pretty much covered. Let's just try it again. Okay. Lightning. He's gonna do another one. Lightning. It would be cool if like the comet thing charged up, because then I use it at the beginning and then once at the, once at the ending. Ice on the right. I don't remember what happens here. We're gonna send out a fire guy, because I can't remember. This guy's weak to fire. Phase shift lightning. So start sending some ice. Fire guy. Says low HP. I assume that means he's now going to start doing his healing and stuff. But last time, I shouldn't send too many, because last time he then, like, switched elements, and then I just had a bunch of robots that did nothing. Phase shift fire. Okay, so now fire's weak to lightning. So I need to start doing some of that. Oh, okay, hold on. Can I do comet? Man, that didn't actually do a lot of damage. Sad. Lightning. Come on. Come on. Oh. Finally. Finally. Whew. That was uneasy, too. I'm so glad we didn't play it normally. We would be here for hours. Proto-relic? Now, which cutscene will we have first?
Proto-relic confirmed. Oh. When I die, will I return to the live stream too? Given what I am?
Well, yeah. Why wouldn't you?
Oh.
Because he has no soul.
What's that?
A gift Wedge left behind for us. Listen, I just...
No, Bobby.
I want to say thanks. You all being here, it helped.
Oh, we didn't really do anything.
Now that the ruins are fixed, what's next?
Actually, I was wondering if maybe we could join up with you guys?
Party's
Wait,
full,
you
guy.
can't be serious.
Think about it. We haven't heard Jack from HQ, but these guys are out there making a difference.
I know, but...
What do you say? We'd be happy to tag along if,
And who the hell said you could? People not willing to die for the cause got no place with us.
I'm sorry. I just thought that...
Your hearts are in the right place. But y'all got a different path to walk. One that's all your own.
The denim is strong with this one. All I can think of is that guitar player when I see that guy.
I can't eat another bite.
I suppose it's time for yours truly to say his piece.
Here it comes, the grand finale.
May the planet guide your words. And keep them brief while she's at it.
So, the five of us here all came together because we wanted to save this planet of ours. Ain't made much money, ain't made a lot of friends either. But the one thing we do have deep in our hearts is a passion. A fire that burns for the cause, that won't stop burning till Shinra goes up in smoke. The road ahead won't be easy, but I ain't stopping. Cause even if it costs me my life, I'm taking down Shinra and taking back our planet. So if you got the guts, then come with me.
I'm hungry after all, for justice.
You know I'm in.
My man.
Well, if everyone's feeling it, how about we keep things going with another round? around. Tifa, get me another Cosmo Canyon.
Sure.
Make it 5.
Extra salt.
Tifa.
Hmm?
This isn't what they'd want for us. Now, I'm not saying we should forget about them. No way I ever could. But you and me, we gotta stop living in guilt and regret.
Yeah.
Aww. Good thing they had these with them.
Today's a new day, people. So let's not waste it. Come on, y'all.
Hey, wait!
For some reason, I feel like that smack was
Forgot
missing
this.
like a sound.
Here.
Cut scene. Cut scene. No cutscene? Oh, cutscene. Cutscene.
Here we go again. Just give it up. The proto-relic's staying with me.
Ha! Silence! You caught me unawares once, but it will not happen again! Burning desire. To reclaim my stolen prize. Rages evermore. That which you have taken shall be returned.
Oh, we're fighting. Yay, off work and headed home. Koi, congratulations on being off of work. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time home. Drive home. An eccentric swordsman who covets the proto-relic, save for his larger-than-life personality and his curious obsession with Cloud, he remains shrouded in mystery.
Gotcha.
Okay, so dodging that is apparently something.
Best do it right.
He's weak to fire and a lot of stuff, actually. Evading or perfecting blocking his attacks will cause him to stumble, allowing him to be crushed.
My arsenal in all its glory.
That's it.
Oh, so now I see. Oh my gosh.
I will sever all your limbs.
He was weak to... Oh, I see. Hold on. Spells. Let me cure myself.
Right. It's on now. That's it. No escape. Gotcha. It's on now. Need a light?
On stagger.
You're mine. This ends here.
Oh, wow. Can I do it again?
You're dead.
I shan't go down that easy.
It looks like you... This felt too easy.
Without the power of Genji, I am outmatched. That blade you wield. Oh, the mere sight of it has kindled in me a covetous desire. Could it be that hunger for weapons brought me hither? Wherefore does the memory elude me? Return what you have stolen! My Genji! Give it back! Cartel! Stand and deliver! Halt! I say.
What is happening to him?
Let it go.
Not until you return what is mine. Only then shall I rest. Only then shall you know peace, but not until that day.
And then he just crab scuttled. Classic. I think there's one more piece. Because we skipped the one that was in the dunes. Or like, there's two more that we hadn't gotten yet. Two more pieces.
Fascinating. I believe I understand the situation. All this time, he was seeking the proto-relics in order to restore his lost memories and make himself whole.
Guess so.
Wait, so what exactly are the proto-relics?
It is,
They're
of
like his
course, too
armor.
early to say anything for certain. But I suspect they may be some manner of armaments formed from matter not normally present in this dimension. If we assume the giant was also from another dimension, then there is a possibility that he was the original owner of the proto-relics.
Wait, so if they are his, does that mean we should give them back?
Given the phenomena he has been able to conjure in this dimension without the proto-relics on hand, I shudder to think what havoc he might wreak were his powers fully restored. It might be prudent for us to gather a bit more information on the proto-relics before we decide to return them. For now, I propose that we retrieve the artifacts and perform a thorough analysis.
I wonder if he's going to become a summon? Inspired by your proficient programming, Chadley has made some adjustments to his game that offer an increased challenge. No, thank you. I'm fine. Wait, complete the hard mode stage? Is that required? Intel. Hold on. Is this a side quest or something? What is this? Wait a minute. Dust Bowl. There's still somebody we need to play in cards. No, this region is complete, it looks like. Still need to do these. Okay, I don't think we have to. Hard mode on purpose? It's World Intel. Why is that highlighted? Oh, I guess it's like, well. Oh, no. I think it's checked, but so I don't think we have to do it. But I think it's optional because it's It still says 0 out of 1, but it is like check mark, so I think we're fine. I don't think we need to do that. Is my guess. I hope. I hope. Okay, so now, what time? 4:26. Almost a 5-hour stream. Can we... What was this one? Help him find some tools. Let's start this quest, maybe. And see if it's like... We'll see if it's like difficult or if we can just crush it real fast. Maybe if at the very least if we just start it up,
Blessings of
we
the
know
planet
what
be
we'll start
upon you.
tomorrow.
Are you in need of guidance?
The observatory. Let's see. Oh, there you are.
What are you doing?
Nothing much. We're preparing for fieldwork.
Lounging.
Haven't performed any in quite some time. At the moment, I'm trying to hunt down my tools. I must have buried them awfully well. But where?
Field work? At your age? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you ought to let us handle it.
They're treating me like I'm some invalid. Why, I'm the very picture of health. Oh!
See what I mean? Just swallow your pride and let us take care of whatever it is. You stay and rest.
Well, I suppose I should take you up on the offer while you're still here. Very well. I'll let you assist me.
Good. Now, lay it on us.
In truth, something has been troubling me as of late. Take a look at this field report from my previous survey of the life springs in our local region.
Are you sure this is accurate?
It was at one point, but life springs are mutable. They rarely remain in one location for long. Indeed, such events move periodically. Nothing unusual about that in the least. However, it is not their positions which trouble me. Rather, what the survey team has reported. Perhaps this fact-finding expedition of ours will clear things up. I would have you visit this site first. There, measure the Mako frequency using this meter of mine.
All right, will do.
Press left to view Bugenhagen's field report, then use L1 to examine the document more closely and locate the Life Spring survey station. I think we do this tomorrow. Where does it even want us to go? Yeah, we'll do this tomorrow. I think we'll be jumping around a bit and all that. So, friends, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me today. I very much appreciate all of you for being here. Like I said, we were planning on playing some puzzle games today, but then I decided, you know what? I'm enjoying Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and I want to continue it, and we will continue it tomorrow as well. I will not deny myself the joy of Final Fantasy. But we will play some puzzle games. We might, maybe this weekend or something, I might, if we do a bonus stream, then maybe we'll play some puzzles or something, just to mix it up a little bit. But I've hit a groove. We're like in a really good spot, I think, and I don't know, I just want to continue it. But friends, I appreciate all of you for hanging out with me today. I appreciated the chats earlier, and yeah, just a fun grand old time. Fight the man. Before you go, can I see everyone's smiley faces? What do you mean? What do you mean, Koi? Like, What do you mean? Do you mean these guys? Their smiley faces. Or do you mean in chat? Everyone's smiley faces in chat? More info needed. Before we go though, let me just give a couple thank yous real fast. To Emmers for the 75 stream streak. Thank you so much, Emmers, for being here for 75 streams in a row. That is a lot, but I appreciate it. And Hylius, thank you so much for the raid earlier. Thank you for coming in and bringing your community here. Gift shop for the follow. Thank you for being here and popping in. L1 shows smileys. Oh, you mean their relationship meters? I was like, they start smiling? I didn't realize that. We have, I just realized, Kate, this is just a cat face. We have everyone but Yuffie is at blue. Aerith's is probably ahead of everybody's, I would imagine. Because, I've talked to her the most. She's always in my party, and we've done synergy spells and things. What do the colors mean? They just are like how far in advance they are. So like Yuffie's is behind. I'm sure there's one more that is the best, but blue is the highest. I've actually purposefully ignored some of them in events, so I would assume Aerith is at the very top, which is where I want the relationship meter to be, TBH. Light blue flashing is the best. Okay, very interesting. Very good to know. So yeah, that's where we're at. Also, I did not know, I have accidentally pushed that button and have wondered what I was doing that made the, because I've seen the little relationship things pop up randomly. And I've been like, what's going on? So thank you for that. You solved that mystery. You have solved that mystery and I appreciate it. But yeah, by the way, we're 86 hours into the game. Yeesh! But we're trucking, we're going. But I'm very excited. We'll continue this tomorrow. So please come back and we'll see where the gang goes. We'll see what you know, this whole friend gang. See what adventures have in store for them. Something. You know what I'm trying to say. All right. That's it for us today, friends. Thank you again for being here. Very much appreciate it. Just remember, if you have not joined the Discord, you can if you would like to. No preshies. Yeah. That's it for us today. Tomorrow more. We'll probably play Friday more. Maybe we'll do this. Maybe Friday puzzles. Saturday more of this. How's that sound? That sounds good to me, I think. Friday's usually a very slow day for us, so we can do puzzles on Friday, and then Saturday we'll do a bonus stream. All Final Fantasy all the time. Also possible. We'll see. Maybe Friday morning I'll be like puzzles or Final Fantasy. We'll see. All right, friends, that's it. I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful day, and I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye-bye.